Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. The flight that was supposed to happen yesterday, that unfortunately could not happen yesterday, but here we are today, friends. Air France. No, KLM, operated by Air France KLM Group. Internet, check. Yeah, for now. Until the next quote-unquote vandalization happens, which I'm sure is probably scheduled for this week. I've already made up my mind. If this happens one more time, I'm going back with my old internet service provider, ISP, 4 times in 16 days. 4 times in 16 days, they've cut the fiber optic cable around me. 4 times in 16 days. I've never heard or seen anything like this in my life, so we'll, I guess, take it on the chin for now, but yet again, another 23 hours without service yesterday. Thank goodness my next-door neighbor is so kind and allows me to log on to her Wi-Fi so I can at least stay connected. Gives me enough connection to watch Netflix, check Discord, that type of thing. So thank goodness for her allowing me to somewhat stay connected. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for taking some time out of your schedules to come and hang out with me. Hope y'all are doing well. My current provider is Bell. I was with Videotron. I switched from Videotron because we were having issues with upload bit rates. So I switched over to True Fiber with Bell, which is 1 gig up, 1 gig down, or 1 gig down, 1 gig up, however you want to say it. But anyways, yeah, if it happens again, I'll definitely be going back to the old provider, at least till I'm out to the farm. The farm already has fiber, and at the farm it's underground fiber. It's buried, so the trolls, the copper thieves, I don't even know who's doing this, can't get at the wires and can't snip them easily and cut them. Right now, it kind of sucks because Bell is running the fiber lines on old telephone lines, and that's how people are getting into them. And they're literally driving out to the middle of nowhere, and they're cutting the wires, yanking them down, and stealing them. It's pretty wild, man. It's crazy to think that, like, that's even a thing. People are driving out to the middle, and literally the middle of nowhere, like emergency access roads, driving down them, cutting the wire, pulling it down, stealing whatever they're stealing, and then here we are. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. How long before you move to the farm? Probably about a year, man. I'm hoping around December of 2026 is when I'm aiming for it to, because that's when my lease on my current apartment is up. So hopefully sometime fall of this year coming up. So you hear about the TFDI MD-11 coming out tomorrow? I did, yeah. I would have liked to have flown it, but we just couldn't fit it into our schedule between the release of the 737NG and then us wanting to fly some Airbus because we haven't flown Airbus in a while. So, yeah. Do we know what isn't the internet's company personal doing? Well, yeah, I don't know, Tony. There's all kinds of rumors swirling around right now on the interwebs. There's people saying that, whoever's doing this has to be driving down the road in a boom truck, and like they're not accessible. Like the pole is literally like 20 feet in the air. That's what truly boggles my mind, is I don't know how they're accessing this and at the same location. It's crazy, man. It's wild, dude. It is wild. Good afternoon, Cap. It's a bad problem. Happened near me last year, and they stole a 100-meter section of cable just on the edge of town. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Any updates on Orbex Atlanta? They said before the end of winter. So yeah. Infinite Flight Guy, 74 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, hey, Cap, I'm here. How are you? How's the doggo? Today, watching from the hospital bed here for 2 weeks. Already fell on ice and broke my hip. Oh, no. That doesn't sound good at all. I'm very sorry to hear that, my friend. Well, hopefully we can provide you with a little bit of entertainment this afternoon. Again, everybody apologize for not being able to do this flight yesterday. I know a lot of people were looking forward to a Saturday long haul. It had been a couple weeks since we had done one. Well, I can't speak today. But anyways, here we are, making it up to you guys. I was pondering the idea of not doing the long haul today, but I saw how excited everybody was to do that. So we're going to do the long haul today, friends. I know it's a little bit weird, Sunday long hauls. We don't really do long hauls on Sundays, but I figured why not at least make it up for everybody and do our best to carry on with what we were supposed to do yesterday. Fingers crossed and knock on wood. No more issues. Like I said, as soon as this happens again, I will be contacting my previous ISP to get them back in my condo to set up internet, because as shitty as their service may be with like the bit rates on the uploads and stuff like that, at least I never had to worry about waking up in the morning to no internet like I have been doing the past 2 weeks. It's almost like you almost have to think about it. Like it's almost comical. Like, it's shitty, don't get me wrong, but it's almost comical that it's been happening so much. And of course, it's whenever I switch over my service. So, yeah. At least you got the day off. But it even really wasn't even a day off, Steven. Like, I would be like, oh, all fine and dandy, but like when I'm sitting here with no internet service, it's not really a day off. I can't do anything. Can't play games. Can't really do much, man. You end up sitting here doing absolutely nothing. So, no, I wouldn't really say it was a day off. I was actually going to go out to the farm yesterday, but then the farm lost power. and the farm was without power for about 24 hours. Just, it's there. I feel like there's something about Canadian infrastructure that is just a little bit behind in the times, let's just say. No power out at the farm, no internet here. It's wild, man. In the UK, fiber runs in the poles as well, but never heard of them cutting the cables. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about it and give people ideas, because, yeah. Hey, Cap, you're getting bad frames at EHAM? I'm starting to get bad frames at EHAM, and I'm sure it's the scenery. No, just make sure that you've uninstalled the handcrafted Amsterdam if you're running the third-party Fly Tampa Amsterdam, so... Do you live in a war zone? Fuck, dude. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I thought you were your own ISP at this time. Yeah, I wish, dude. I wish, man. It was a great tailwind yesterday. Hit 637 ground speed heading eastbound. Nice. Well, we'll see what it's like today. For sure. Maybe the worst part is I heard that Canada still has to pay for pay-per-view UFC. Well, they switched over to... whatever it is, didn't they? Didn't they switch over to Disney or whatever? Disney bought the rights to the pay-per-view shit? I don't even know how it works. They must think they're copper lines or something. There really isn't any reason to steal fiber. Correct. Which leads me to believe to the other... Bell let go a bunch of employees, and a bunch of employees with like 25, 30 years of service. I'm wondering if this is just a disgruntled Bell employee that knows exactly what to do and where to go and get to... Like, I mean, yesterday was almost too picture perfect, man. They cut the lines at about 6 a.m. I think the internet went out at 5:44 a.m. Massive snowstorm rolled in yesterday afternoon, so they knew that they wouldn't be able to fix anything. They knew that they would basically be... You can't fix fiber and phone lines and cable lines when it's absolutely sideways wind and snow. It's, there's something weird going on. And for it to happen in the exact same location 4 times in 16 days, somebody's pissed off. So I don't even, like you said, there's no copper in the fiber lines. I don't know, man. It's a weird one, dude. The fiber lines have copper sheathing around it, but it isn't really worth much for the effort required. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Alberto, welcome back to business class, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your continued support. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, good sir. All right, guys, let's go and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. 6-hour flight today over to Amsterdam. We are flying real time. We'll see what it looks like when we get up to cruise altitude and we're on our way over the Atlantic. But I do have it set to real time right now, which means we'll probably be arriving in Amsterdam at about midnight, just over midnight. So it'll be an evening arrival. If you guys want to see that, we can leave it. We'll also put up a poll, and I will let you guys decide what the arrival looks like. So first things first, let's jump down to our electronic flight bag. We'll go ahead and sim brief pilot ID not set. Why? Lizard. Thank you for the lizard. Whoever that was Cam. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Cam, coming in with the lizard. Thank you, brotber. Used to work at Telecom Cap. It's difficult to splice the fiber optic cables. Yeah, no doubt. I don't doubt it at all. Why did it remove my SimBrief pilot ID? That's what I want to know. Why is that not a thing? What the hell is my pilot ID? 25850. 25850. All right. That's weird. I don't know why that did that. I hope nothing else reset. SimBrief import. There we go. KLM 672, service from Montreal to Amsterdam. Winds at Amsterdam 150 at 15, 7,000. Few at 9, scattered at 11. Going to be probably a nasty arrival in Amsterdam. Winds here in Montreal 240 at 9, 30-mile visibility. Few at 3,500, few at 17, scattered at 25. 1 degree, -5 on the dew point. 2965 on the altimeters. Good. Let's go to our payload page. We're going to SimBrief import. Beautiful. Looks like we've got... That feels like a... not enough fuel, but I guess that is enough fuel. 36,000 kgs of fuel. Apply load to aircraft. We're going to go instant. Beautiful. We'll let all of that fun stuff do its thing. Great. Let's jump down here to the FMC. Hit the FM1 page. Beautiful. We'll clear out all those messages. There we go. We'll go to our init ref. We'll do our init request. Wonderful. We'll send that off. Get all that done. Beautiful. So we've got Montreal, Amsterdam, alternative EHBK, sure. Cost index, we're going to go 5 on the climb out to flight level 390. That seems aggressive, but I'm pretty sure the aircraft can do it. Go to our NIT page. Let's plug in some information. 0 fuel weight, 140.15. Take 0 fuel weight CG, 25.4. Block fuel is 36.1. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page, and we're going to go to Montreal. We'll select our departure. We're going to be departing 24 left on the Montreal 5 departure, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. As for Amsterdam, we're not going to plan an arrival quite yet, because God knows what actually is going to be the case when we arrive in Amsterdam. It's saying EFOB negative 8.8. That doesn't sound good, but we'll worry about that afterwards. I'm pretty sure it's because there's the radar vector here. I think if we were to remove the radar vector, I think we'd see proper amount of fuel, but we'll keep our eye on that. Good. Let's go over back to our NITREF tab, make sure NIT A and NIT B are done. Good. We'll go to our perf tab. While we're doing all this, let's spool up the EPU, so that's ready to go. Jump down here, go to our takeoff. We are departing on 24 left. We'll sync up the live weather. 177 on the tow weight, which is correct. Flaps 1F, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, force toga off, calculate. Good, 58 degrees on the flex, 41, 42, 44, and trim value 6.3 up. Holy hell, that seems like a lot, but okay. Send that data down to the McDo. We'll confirm that data. Beautiful, everything looks good there. I am happy with all of that. Very, very good, my friends. I'm going to turn my screen brightness down here a little bit. The screens are way too bright in this aircraft, as most aircraft in Microsoft. Confirm that we have a good APU start. Should be on and available here momentarily. Cruise winds. Yeah, that's right. How do I do that in this aircraft again? I go to... is it progress? Where do I go for the wind? Data? Nope. I always forget where I'm supposed to be going. It's not data. It's not initref. It's not perf. Is it the initref? Oh yeah, initref and wind. That's right. Wind request. We'll send all of that off. There's our wind. It's got our descent cruise winds, wind request. It's got our descent winds. Okay, everything's in there. So we should be good to go. Okay, that page is done. Good. Upstairs, EPU is on and available. EPU bleed is on. External power goes off. Let's go and get our fuel pumps turned on. We'll go and get our beacon light on, our seatbelt sign on. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We'll jump down here. We'll go to our ground services. Those doors are closing. Very good. We'll toggle the GPU. Very good. Looking good, friends. Your alternate is Ulestraten, Netherlands. Ah, nice. Wicked Productions, welcome aboard. Hope you're well, my friend. Mr. Andy, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Kemmel, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Mr. P. Thibs, good to see you, brother. Welcome, welcome. Yep, read your message, Sean. Very cool. Enjoy your flights, my man. Let's go ahead and get our flight director left side, flight director right side. Initial climb, we're going to bug, we'll just do transition altitude initially, 18,000 feet. Do we have an in-flight meal today? I think we're going to have to. 6 hours. I feel like I got to feed you. If I'm not feeding you, I'm probably going to get in trouble. You may eat, my good sir. You may eat. I am blind. Are there no packs on the tablet load sheet? Payload. What do you mean no packs? No, it's just your 0 fuel weight. I don't think it does like the packs individually. You just plug in your 0 fuel weight. And your fuel. Will there be poutine? Nah, this is KLM. Probably not. Probably not. Let me confirm. Why are you doing a pushback raise again, man? Oh, I hate GSX with an utter passion sometimes, man. for the 5th time this week, let me take off pushback rays because I don't want pushback rays on. Thank you, GSX. That would be why as well. Buggy ass shit happening when you do the pushback rays. Engine mode selector to the start position. I'm going to clear that out. I'm going to put 1,000 in our squawk code. We'll turn that on in reporting. And I'm also going to grab the CTAF, CYUL, and it's going to be on 19.9. So I'm going to bug that up here, 19.9. Some of the click spots are just 19.9. Good. We'll flip that over. This guy can go over to 122.8. Good. Okay, let's spool up engine numero uno, friends. Enjoy. I'll turn the sounds up for you. Wind confirm? I thought we already did confirm the winds. Did I not hit the confirm button? Remember, we're running the all-electric GE engines today.
Montreal traffic, United 8 heavy, departing 6 left.
Departing 6 left with the winds 240 at 9. That's interesting. Almost like they have runway 24 available for departure. Somebody was being a little bit lazy, I see. Nadya's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Pushback already, and to think if we were Owl Stream, the intro music would be still playing. Silly owls. What a silly guy. Park brake set. Drop the nose. Good. Let's pull up engine number 2. What happened to the wing views? What do you mean, Bennett? Why are they inside the cabin now? Is that what you're asking? Because we use chase plane now. So aggressive with the nose drop every single time, my man. Hope all's well. Glad your internet got resolved. Took this bad boy up for the first time yesterday. Got to give iniBuilds a Sobo props, and the aircraft feels heavy and works well. Correct. Yep, it does, man. It's a lot of fun to fly for a default aircraft. As somebody that just came from the FSS E-Jets as well, this is like miles better than that. Hey Gab, is this the standard AD330 from the sim? It is. Yep. Chase plane is fantastic. Didn't think I would buy it, but I'm glad I did. Yes. I really like it for the... I'm a big fan of the Real Physics camera del. I think it works incredible. What DCA senior are you recommending? Druzecki, I think is how you say it. Andy, 11 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, I lost the bolt cutters. I won't do it again. Jesus, brother. What a world we live in, man. World we live in. No floaties to you, Andy. Thank you very much for the support, sir. Appreciate you as always, Andy. Thank you, my amigo. All right, sounds back down to a more manageable level. Let's go not speed check. Let's put flaps 1. Let's go ground spoilers armed. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system goes to auto. Auto brakes goes over to max RTO. Flight controls looking for a trim value of up 6.3, which it has in there. Beautiful. We'll go to the overhead. APU can go off. APU bleed can go off. Nose light can go over to taxi. We'll set our constraints on, and that is it, friends. Park brake is released. We'll start our taxi out to runway 24 left. We will be the north apron all the way out to Alpha, and then Alpha all the way down for 24 left. The airport looks so much better at night. This airport? I think it looks good either way. But yes, nighttime is beautiful. So, Cap, you got to fly the level up V2. It's way better than the Zebo. I feel like that's a subjective thing. You may enjoy it more than the Zebo, but isn't it literally made from the Zebo? Also, I still don't have X-Plane 12 installed on this new PC. I'm sure at some point I will, but I still don't have it installed. Flying this for the first time right now, and I'm kind of surprised it's solid for freeway aircraft. Absolutely it is. Yeah, it's better than half the payware stuff available in the marketplace, that's for sure. Do you remember what gate you're at? Tried rewinding, but the VDGS was too small to read. 59. They either start from 59, they also start out here on the remote stands right here. Looking at Flight Radar 2.4, it looks like it's a little bit of a mixed bag. Any word of any developer doing an A321 XLR? No. I'm assuming Phoenix is going to do one with their 321neo XLR, but... Don't waste your time on X-Plane. Only a handful of people would want you to stream it. I think it's good for, you know, bring awareness to other sims that are out there and other possibilities. Flight model 40 months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, Davis. He captained a flight yesterday, San Diego to Vancouver. Nice. Didn't iniBuilds make an XLR for 2024? I think they did, didn't they? Isn't there a default XLR? I'm pretty sure. How's the E330 cap? Is it study level? It's high fidelity. Everything kind of works and does what it's supposed to do. They just made an E321 LR? Got you. Explain as if you want to take simming extra serious. I don't know about that one. Simming is what you make of it, as I always tell people. There's no right or wrong answer. It completely depends on what you want to do with it and how you plan on doing things. But I would say you could take Microsoft Flight Simulator just as seriously if you wanted to. It's the end user. It's the user, what you want to get out of it. Wonder if X-Plane's ever going to catch up with their ortho. The sim is such a great engine in terms of flight dynamics. It's literally just the visuals that need to get with the times. Yeah, correct. But I don't mind flying X-Plane at all. No right or wrong answer until you fly Captain Sim. Then that's what's wrong. Correct. Agreed. How do I know which specs are best for a particular price point? I gotta do some research. The JAR 330 days? Oh, baby. JAR 330. That was a trip, wasn't it? Is your fuel on board below zero? It was. Hold on, apparently I have to confirm my wind. 12.4 Beta 2 came out with more crashes and bug fixes. That's good. The performance is still absolute dog water on X-Plane, though. Absolute dog water. Unless you're using some type of frame. What do they call it? NVIDIA Smooth Frame? That's what everybody's using. I hope they'll merge as one company. That will never happen. Never, ever, ever happen. Mopar dude, what's up, brother? Flight time is 6 hours. Just over 6 hours. Alright, so you were saying I didn't accept the wind. I don't think I need to accept any wind. I'm pretty sure the wind is already in there. I don't think like there's an accept page or anything in there. I'm pretty sure it already has the winds. I don't think I need to do any wind acceptance. Dogger Nuts, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're well, brother. Welcome back. El Bapino, bonjour, mon ami. Good to see you. Bon vol. Any step climbs? If we're cruising at 390, what does it say, actually? Optimum is 395. We may do a step climb to 410 over the Atlantic at some point, but initially 39. Where's Dan? He was here. Hey, Gab, at least I got to join before takeoff. Welcome aboard. Do we get CBS on this flight? Gotta watch the Bills and Jags. We should. Nismo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back as well. Hope you are well, amigo. Look at all the beautiful Air Canada planes. Got some A220s out there. I see a Q400. My favorite. Pratt & Whitney engines. These are the General Electric GE engines. I don't know what this flash of light is on this side, though. That's going to drive me bananas. A sign of things to come. Oh, brother. Cannot wait till we get that majestic Q400, man. Love the 330. Feels like a beefy 320. I would agree. Was that a Q4 you just passed or an ATR? That is a Q400. Air Canada does not operate ATRs. Any news on the Majestic Q4? None. If you want the most recent news, they have a forum. If you go to the Majestic website, they have their own forum similar to PMDG, where they post a bunch of like updated stuff over there. Apparently St. Thomas Airport is a storage place for a lot of Q400s. Air Croatia just sent some. Interesting. Is this a long haul? It is. This is a long haul of the flight we were supposed to do yesterday, but I lost internet. Yesterday morning at about 6 a.m. my internet was cut. And it came back, I think they said it came back at 4 a.m. So 22 hours. That's cool, TSC. Like I said, man, you can, if you enjoy X-Plane, all the best, man. You don't have to sell me on X-Plane, dude. I've been a fan of X-Plane, and I've used X-Plane for many years of my life. You don't need to try and resell me on X-Plane. It'll happen eventually. It'll happen eventually. Is this the default iniBuilds 330? It is the default iniBuilds 330, yes, sir. Being built part-time, so we may or may not get the Q400 this decade. Yeah, it'll be a long stretch for sure. Can we give Henry a treat today? I'm sure we can. He is currently passed out on the couch. Took him for a nice walk this morning. Cleaned off my car because we got like 20 centimeters of snow. I'm trying to think of in inches. Like 8 inches of snow last night. Need to stop for food? Don't worry, we got catering on board. Catering is on board. Have you ever flown the Bravo Airspace 787? Want to know if it's good or not? It's okay. It's not going to blow you away. It's all right. What we really need is we need somebody to make a proper third-party 787. Still boggles my mind that in no sim other than like FSX and P3D have we had a good quality third-party 787. Boggles my mind. No other developer has decided to take that project on. Montreal traffic, KLM 672 lining up and departing 24 left, Montreal. Bluebird is doing one? Yeah, in like 6 years from now. The Magnite on X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12 sucks too? Yeah, it's terrible. Magnite is the Temu of the X-Plane developers. Literally, the Temu of X-Plane. Landing lights are on, strobe lights are on, wing lights are on, nose light over to takeoff. 24 left is in front of us and looking good. Let's go and get our control cam online for you guys. Sounds can go up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. And chrono comes on. Let's go flying. Manflex 58 SRS runway auto thrust blur. Takeoff power is set. We're rolling. 100 knots, we are neutral. 321 rotate. Beautiful liftoff, positive rate, gears going up. Why are the Rolls-Royce engines just sound so much better than these things? There's a KLM still at the gate over there. Alright, 3,000 feet, then we're going to make a left turn. So the engines don't sound bad right now. They sound pretty decent, actually. Bring that over here a little bit. Let's go throttles to climb. Not Phoenix level of D-rate, but there is a little bit of a D-rate there. All right, left turn out. Sound pack for this plane? Yeah, I would love a Boris sound pack, dude. That'd be incredible. Boris sound pack for the default 330 all day long. Direct to and tag. Insert. Beautiful. Follow that all the way around now. How's the 330 now compared to when it first came out? Much better. Much better than when it first came out, my friend. Much, much better. Any chance of doing Air Lingus ops on the 330-300 from Dublin to Boston? That would be a fun one. Probably not going to happen, obviously, this time around, but maybe next time we're in the 330. I would like to spend more time in this aircraft. I think it's deserving of it. Speed check, flaps clean. Runway turn-off lights can come off, nose lights can go off. Then we can disarm our ground spoilers. Very good. I don't know what this flickering is. It's going to drive me bananas. Alright, let's bug up our cruise altitude as well. Flight level 390 initially. Most likely we'll have a step climb at some point. There's downtown Montreal in front of us. Did YYZ to CDG and Air France 74 yesterday? Nice. Very cool, man. It's like a fun flight. I mean, we flew the flight directors and it still took us pretty off course. It seems quite a bit of a deviation. 1 mile to the right. I wish any would put as much love in it like with the 340. Well, this is a default airplane. You have to remember that, man. They developed this airplane for Asobo and Microsoft. This isn't like a standalone iniBuilds product, which can receive tons of support and stuff like that, right? So you got to remember those things. This is a product that was developed and designed for Microsoft and Asobo. They're the ones that have control over it. So that's cool, Hyper. You don't have to repeat yourself over and over and over, man. We deal with that a lot here, so it's nothing new to us, man. Alright, 10,000 feet. We'll nose over. We'll gain a little bit of speed. And we'll hand it over to Mr. Autopilote. And he will take us all the way across the Atlantic over to Amsterdam, friends. Autopilot 1 is on. Flight deck. Beautiful. Sounds down. Good. Why is the right side KLM logo on the winglet reversed? That is a great question. And that's kind of funny because this is a Hughes livery. So we've got like the whole interior modeled as well under KLM. It's a Hughes livery. So I'm kind of surprised that you're right. The wing model is backwards on this guy. MLK. Martin Luther King? Yep, sure. And stretch. Cue the stretching. It's a limitation on the paint kit from what I understand, not the painter's fault. Got you. That makes sense. Got you, got you. One major update I'm waiting for is the iFly Max. Correct. Stretch handout with drink service? I mean, sure. I have a dream. We'll somehow make it to Amsterdam. You're brave, sir, for thinking we're going to make it. No problem. You are brave, sir. It's the climb out of Montreal. Looking good. I was out last night. My friend gave me 30 rips of a bong, and apparently I was shouting at nothing and kept walking in circles. That sounds about right. The default is great for what it is, I would agree. Yep. Wish we got an A330 V2 maybe, standalone for iniBuilds. I don't think that'll ever happen, man. Again, iniBuilds was contracted by Microsoft Asobo to build this aircraft. So I highly doubt we get any type of support other than what we've received now. Maybe some, like, bug patches and stuff like that. But other than that, no. I would not expect much to happen with that. Alright, those guys are off. We'll put the seatbelt signs to the auto position. We shouldn't get any more bumps. Maybe a few little bumps over here somewhere, but we should be good. Passing through 15,500 now. Very nice. I think I finally moved over to 24 full-time. The sim has really come around. It has, man. Sim Update 4 was the big one, dude. Sim Update 4 was the big game changer for me. Holding off on a 340 until I can get it through the I&I manager. I think that's coming this week, Demolisher. I'm pretty sure. At least people in chat were telling me that that's coming this week. I think that every Montreal to Amsterdam flight should include a free blunt so you can smoke during the flight. I mean, that would make the flight go by that much easier, Dan. Customs in Amsterdam would be fun? Ah, they know why we're there. Come on. Cap, do you have anything to say for yourself? Dan said you have some bad habits. Do I have anything to say for myself? No. Sitting here in first class, just sparked one with a flight attendant. My man. My man. I've been full-time on 24 since December of last year. That might be crazy, but the sim has gotten a lot better, so much so I am now considering getting rid of 2020. I kept it just in case. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I don't know what the hell is with this flickering. This never was a thing before. And, like, it doesn't matter where I go. It's doing it. Does it do it here, too? Yeah, it's doing it there. What the hell is this? God, that's annoying. 18,000 feet, standard barometric pressure. Should we do a flyby? Yeah, we should. Whee! Frame gen? I don't think it's frame gen. No, it's like, it's the shadow flickering. Sheesh. Look at that bad boy. This is now a KLM Air France commercial. Sounds like electric engines. Yup. Yeah, the GE sound pack for this aircraft is not good. Which is crazy because the Rolls-Royce sound pack is fantastic. I don't know why the GEs are so bad. You almost can't even hear them, dude. One thing that still bugs me about 24 is the night lighting. The light pollution is still way too heavy. Keeps me from flying at night. I mean, I actually think the night lighting is really good. Remember that when you're flying over major cities in real life, there's an insane amount of light pollution. Now, does Microsoft take it a little bit to the extreme? Sure. But what I can suggest as well that I've noticed that's helped me, Fliterer, is in the Microsoft settings. What's the setting at the top? There's like fuck it. Who cares? Exposure compensation. I have mine set to 0.1. Try that out. I noticed last time we were flying that it's much darker at night when I did that. The exposure correction. Try messing around with that. It makes it much darker at night. When did that slider get added? I believe it was with Sim Update 4. When I've watched your streams of the 330 with the Rolls-Royce engines, they don't spool up and sync, so they often sound kind of weird. I didn't notice that. Is there an option for that in 2020? No, I don't think so. But anyways, mess around with that. Figure out what you think looks good, because that's how you get the way too bright. But with Sim Update 4, they also updated it. I find the night lighting, sorry, Jesus, is far less than it was. Are you on advisory? I was. I should probably switch over to 122.8 now. I was on CTAF for Montreal. There we go. Back over to advisory. Aberneath, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. 7+ hour stream today. Oof. Is this on your fiber now, or is this the Wi-Fi? Brother, I would not have attempted this on Wi-Fi, Mr. Barry. No shot. No, where fiber's back. Came back around 4 a.m. it came back. Just before 4 a.m. Don't ask me how I know. I definitely wasn't awake at 4 a.m. because I couldn't sleep. No, not me. Cap, one question on the PMDG 737-800 when flying and it comes to a turn. The turn is too steep in the call-out bank angle. Is there a way to fix that? Yes. So on your heading mode, you should see a little dial above your heading selector. Make sure that it's set to auto or 15 degrees or 20 degrees or whatever. Hoot, hoot. Hello, Mr. Owls. Good to see you, my amigo. Hope you're well, good sir. Do you still smoke? Just curious. If you don't want to say, don't worry. Do I still smoke? Smoke what? Weed? Yes. Cigarettes? No. Marijuana? Mm-hmm. Love me some good MJ. Somehow I have it with all iniBuilds aircraft. Once I press takeoff config button, the message on the ECAM won't go away. I did set my trims. You have to hold it, Janky. You have to hold it for like 1 Mississippi 2. You can't just click it. Per chance, per maybe. What add-ons do I really need? I don't know. Depends. Are there any Canadians that don't smoke weed? There's lots. But a lot of us do partake in it. Are wing views limited to inside the plane, or can you go through the cabin with chase plane? You can go through the cabin. Chase plane removes all of the... there's no more like boundaries. So when you're using chase plane, you can go through everything. It doesn't put hidden walls and stuff. None of that. Man, this is another thing, though, that I've noticed with Sim Update 4. Look what these clouds do on OBS. There's something about, like, OBS that doesn't... It doesn't like the clouds. Certain clouds. It's okay for the most part, but it's like these... Do you see, like, the little, like, it's like, grainy, almost? It doesn't like those clouds for whatever reason, the capture software. And you get this weird, like, shimmering effect. I only noticed this after Sim Update 4. Like, OBS doesn't pick it up properly. I don't know, it's weird. Does some weird stuff. And that's clouds on Ultra. The one thing nobody needs is Rex Atmos. No streamer that is a real pilot actually uses it. I just don't think it's needed. Just bought a 2-gram Benjamin that has a screen on it. It was a hit tracker. Going to be up to 40 by the end of the day? Aw, brother. I have that one too. Well, it's not... Is that a... like, disposable cartridge? What is this plane missing? Better sounds. Cloud adding, scenery adding, and removing while flying is my issue in 24? And McDo support, yes, correct. I don't know if that's a WinWing thing, though, Andy, because all my other... Well, no, you're right, because my radio stack doesn't work either. I don't know why sounds aren't a priority in aircraft developers. They're starting to be more so, to be honest with you. I think people are starting to realize that, you know, a quality sound pack goes so much for immersion, man. So much. Clouds do that to me even without OBS. Interesting, because they don't look like that on my screen. They don't look like that at all on my screen. It's only through OBS that I get this weird shimmering effect. I don't know what it is. It's only certain cloud types. It's like these types that aren't quite full. They're like a little bit, you know, see-through. Better clouds and atmosphere on the wish list for 2024. X-Plane is better clouds and atmosphere. In 24, the shapes are much more primitive. Clouds are fuzzy for me too. Yeah, I would agree. I do think, here's my, as somebody that flew X-Plane 12 after the new cloud art update came out, X-Plane clouds are much more believable, but they still kind of look like shit most of the time. I still prefer the way the clouds look in Microsoft 2024, but they're much more believable in X-Plane. Stupid question, have we heard for the rest of the PMDG 7.3 variants are coming out? Should be in, I think, towards the end of this month, Dell, and then next month. End of January, end of February. I think the 700 comes out at the end of this month, and then the 9 and the 6 are next month, I believe. It's a Asobo thing. I was talking to iniBuilds about it. Once they turn the aircraft over to Asobo, it's basically no longer their product technically, unless Asobo requests a specific update. Correct. Yeah, it's out of the hands of iniBuilds. iniBuilds isn't going to do much for this aircraft, I agree. Weed became legal in Germany, but it's still not widely available, which pisses me off. It would be good to go just walk over to your local corner shop on a Sunday evening to buy some weed if you're empty. Yeah, that sucks. There's dispensaries on every corner here where I live. Literally every corner. And they're all fighting for your business. Loyalty points, discounts on certain days, no tax on certain days. How can something be illegal that God created? Government. That's how. The Gib, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We're so lucky to have two great streams, 2 great sims in 2026. It's like having 2 girlfriends. Nice. Problem with X-Plane clouds is the fact that they're very low resolution, but the shapes are excellent on most of them. Asobo just has to improve the depiction and less transparent clouds. I agree. Yeah. I'm sure there's going to be some updates to it. I'm sure. Us here in Alabama get caught with weed and sentenced to death for a first offense. I'm kidding, of course, but it feels that way. Yeah, it's wild, dude. Backwards ass states, man. Is weed expensive over in Canada? Not really. I mean, define expensive. Like, when I think expensive, I think California. $60 US for an eighth. That's insanely expensive. In Canada, top shelf, you're probably going like 200 to 220 for an ounce for like quad A plus, you know? If I fly on the 19th at 3 p.m., can you pick me up? Sorry, I probably should DM you, but I'm already in chat. I'm moving to Canada. Is X-Plane 11 still worth it in 2026? No, I would say X-Plane 12. I just paid 600 USD for half a pound of flour. I mean, that's not bad. What did a half pound used to cost back in the day when I was doing illegal activities? It was between 900 and 1200. Fuck. 15 years ago? Here? The usual market price in Germany is around 6 to 10 euro for a gram. I mean, it's not too bad. I've heard the prices in Amsterdam are absolutely ridiculous. Is the 330 out, or is this a pre-release? No, it's been out since Microsoft 2024 came out, Dano. It's a default airplane. It comes with the simulator. Now, was that from a dispensary cam, or was that, like, black market? I'm sure I could probably get those prices if I went black market, but just, I don't know, man. The whole black market, now that, like, things are legal and we actually have, like, micro growers and craft cannabis growers here in Canada, going to the guy down the street just isn't the same anymore, man. I see Swiss 01 is doing a full flight in the default 777X by M Scenery. Perfect for his audience. Absolutely perfect. Right now, 2024 is the best trees. The one in X-Plane 12 look good, but 100 feet away, they revert back to X-Plane 11 trees. Yeah, I don't even think I even pay attention to trees when I'm flying in. I often remind myself never to be ungrateful for the advance in clouds rendering since 2020. I vividly remember the clouds in FSX and P3D as well as in X-Plane. Progress has been remarkable. Correct. The 2D clouds, Johan, remember those? The 2D clouds, you would fly through it, and then the whole thing would just, like, flip, and it would look the same as you were coming in from the other way. Yep. The fact he gets aircraft early is crazy. I mean, the aircrafts that he's getting early are the aircrafts that nobody wants. That's like being excited that Latin VFR sent you an airplane before anybody else. Who cares? No, I would have said, no thank you. I've shown you, well, I haven't shown you the emails, but I've told you, Captain Sim has reached out to me. I can't even count on my hands how many times they've reached out to me to try and get me to fly their aircraft or send me their aircraft for free. The amount of times Captain Sim has reached out, it's wild. Well, I've never responded to their emails. I have never, which beyond me, because if they would watch if they actually watched my content, they would know that I'm probably the last person they should be sending their products to, but hey, to each their own, Batman, to each their own. So hyped for Sim Update 5, it'll be big as Sim Update 4, I'm sure, maybe. Yeah, give them a chance? No thanks. I want the TFDI 717 so bad, sadly doubt it's going to happen. I think they said they're not bringing it over. I remember the X-Men 11 enhanced cloudscape days. Now the clouds look mediocre, but back in 2021 my jaw was dropping. We get used to good things quickly. Correct. Yeah. What's even coming in Sim Update 5? I honestly have no clue, Jason. I haven't even checked. Why are we descending? Hello? Airplane? What are you doing? Cap, do you know how long I have to resub before I lose my milestones? I don't think you have to, RJ. Whenever you become a member again, it'll just pick back up. You don't ever lose your membership or your rank in the chat. If you have to miss a month, 2 months, 3 months, whenever you become a member again, it'll just pick back up where you left off. Sim Update 5 will be more content and feature focused, which is good. That's good. Has top of descent been reached already? We're at 37,000 feet. Almost 38,000 feet. We've been airborne for about 25 minutes, so it's not that rocket ship. Why are we in open climb, though? We should be in climb mode. There we go. Miggity Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Waiting on my new card, lost my debit card. Ooh, brother, that sucks. I hate that. I did that about 6 months ago. And I could have sworn that I left it at the gas station when I went to go pump gas. And actually, when I was cleaning up my apartment for when Dan came over, I ended up finding my old debit card. It must have slipped out of my wallet, fallen out of my wallet. It was on one of my tables, covered with shit. Couldn't see it. How's the new computer? Good, man. Pretty good. No real complaints so far. They remember Power Hitters. Pretty sure they came out in the early 80s. I remember that one. Be back. Gotta go check temp on the pork butt. Can I have some, please? Spike Flies. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. How close to 83K? We were quite close. I think we were 20-something subscribers away. Let's have a gander. Let's have a gander. We are 18 subscribers away. 18. 18 subscribers away. Picks in Discord Cafe channel before wrapping. Hold on my way. I own driver 59174. Is that the most recent driver? I'm not on that driver. Ooh, shit. Hey, Dell. I'm on my way over, my man. I'll take about half of that. Is that okay? Does TFDI release today or tomorrow? I think Monday, tomorrow. All right, 39,000 feet. Let's bug up that speed. Let's go Mach 8.4. See how much fuel we can burn. Come on, plenty to go around. Come on in. The water's warm. Pellet smoker? Yeah, my stepdad got a Traeger pellet smoker, and he loves it. So I'm going to put that on my birthday wish list or Christmas wish list at some point, because I would love to have one of those too. It just seems so easy with a pellet smoker, man. One of my buddies has like a normal like charcoal smoker, and like, Jesus, dude, it's like watching an infant when you're cooking anything, because temps can get too high, too low. The pellet smokers just seem unreal. You set the temperature and it auto feeds it, right? And it keeps it at the certain temperature that you want it to be on. My uncle has a pellet smoker. The beef jerky is insane. Yep, my stepdad makes beef jerky all the time. Really want a drum smoker? I could see Cap pellet smoking on his condo balcony and the fire department getting called. Nah, I wouldn't do it here. I'd wait till I was out at the farm, Dan. I would definitely wait till I'm out at the farm, and then I would have endless amounts of space to do that. 36 acres. Isn't Hughes doing a texture mod for the 777? I have no clue. I do not know. All right, we're cruising Mach 8.4. What's our ground speed? 588 across the ground right now. That's some pretty good ground speed, chat. 588. Quite nice. Some beautiful views out there. Leave this view here for a little bit. TFDI MD-11 going to be like it is in 2020, or is it going to be better now? It received some major updates forth, so I'm expecting it to be a whole new airplane. Pellet smokers rock, smoking mac and cheese rocks. That cooked overnight at 200, put it on at about 8:15 p.m., wrapped at 10:15 this morning. God, that sounds so good, dude. Remember to monitor the fuel situation regularly, especially with how you bumped up that speed? Correct. Yes, Johan. Agreed. I think it's a free upgrade, Davis. I don't think there's any charge to it. Just a quick question. How do you work add-on linker? My storage is getting tight. I mean, I could probably explain it to you, Locked Brick, but honestly, man, just Google or YouTube a video. It'll make a lot more sense watching somebody do a dedicated tutorial for you. How I make mine work, I have a storage drive. So if I go to my PC, hold on, let me show you. My PC. All right, so here's my PC. My simulator is installed on my G drive, a 2 terabyte M.2. So the way that I have it worked is my simulator is installed here, and then I have my Microsoft storage drive on my 4 terabyte SSD. So all of my scenery gets installed on my 4 terabyte SSD, and then I use add-on linker to take it from my storage drive and put it into my community folder. Here's my community folder, and you can see the only things that I have in here is MK Studios Montreal and Fly Tampa Amsterdam. That's it. The rest is Navigraph and liveries and stuff like that, and Chase Plane, and yeah, that's kind of how it works. It's the best way I can describe it. But like I said, watch a couple tutorials on it. It'll make a lot more sense watching a tutorial. It sucks too because Dan and I, well, Dan was mentioning yesterday that hard drive prices and storage is also going up big time and skyrocketing in prices. So keep an eye on the prices before you pull any triggers. All right, let's go outside view here for a bit. We'll go spot this way. Thank you. There's our beautiful airplane. Turn the sounds down. And let's get to some tunes, shall we, friends? I think we shall. That was too loud. There we go. It's because those damn clankers. It's about to upgrade to a 9800 X3D, then bam, RAM went to crap. Right, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. We get some Dutch music. Maybe when we get closer to Amsterdam, we can. Yes, sir. Although last time we tried to do specific music, it didn't work too well. Chat, bathroom break, beer back. All right, back, Jack. Thank you. Almost sent the search party after me. Sorry. Can't rush perfection, I get it. Nice. 10 pounds lighter? 10 pounds. Ian, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. We're having a good weekend, man. How's Neil feeling? Still sick? Did you wipe? I wiped before. You guys told me that I have to wipe before I do my business. That's the best way of going about it. Sorry about the internet outage. I needed to borrow the copper for my Bring Back the Penny protest. Nice. Very nice, good sir. Hey Cap, I haven't been here a long time, but I saw your stream and wanted to mention that I just applied to KLM Flight Academy 2 days ago. Very cool, Thor. I wish you all the best, man. Where's Henry? He's passed out on the couch. Samuel, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Hey Gap, when I insert my weight into the load sheet in the 350, do you know why it doesn't work for me? Is it because it's in kg and the 350 is in pounds? Could be. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, you probably want it, whatever your... You can change it in the aircraft to whatever your sim brief is, matching it. Just applied to a gig in Colombia. They said I can't talk about it now for some reason. Little cocaine runs. Cocaine. Neil's getting better. Thanks for asking. He's got a fever and a headache, but back to himself. Kathleen is sick, though. Need to burn some sage grass or something. You're next, brother. You're next. And you listen to us crazy fools? That will learn you. Yes, it will, sir. Lazy dog sleeping through the day while Cap has to work. It's okay. We got extra cuddles in yesterday. Henry and I had a dandy day watching some TV and movies. Very relaxing. I went and got McDonald's. That's how bad yesterday was, Chad. I went and got McDonald's. Got myself a Big Mac meal. I needed to get out of the house. I was so bored. Captain Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Nice, Ian. Smart man. Smart man. Don't need to put shade on McDonald's. That's rude. I mean, listen, McDonald's is the thing. I got one Big Mac and one sweet chili junior chicken. Big Mac meal with a root beer. And a sweet chili junior chicken. Delicious. Delicious. Big Mac meal. It's more like a small Mac meal if you compare sizes to a few years back. Correct. Very true. $75. It actually wasn't too bad. I think it was like 20 bucks, Tugger Nuts. I miss $5 footlongs, brother. Yep, I agree. Subway is so expensive now, Mopar. It's ridiculous, dude. I went and got... I was telling chat the other day, a couple weeks ago, I went and got a footlong Great Canadian Club, which is smoked turkey, honey ham, cheddar cheese, and bacon. It was almost $18. $18 for a footlong with some cold cuts, cheese, and bacon on it. Wild. Absolutely insane, man. Started my new job Monday, so it's the first stream this week. Hey, very cool, Tug Nuts. Congrats, my man. Would you like to tip? No, go away. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Tipping culture, man. Everything has a tip on it now. Think with how many sandwiches you could have made for $18 at the grocery store. Brother, you could buy 2 baguettes for like $5, and you could turn those 2 baguettes into 4 foot-long sandwiches. You buy a pack of smoked turkey, a pack of honey ham. It's maybe another like $5 to $10. Yeah, you could probably do 4 times the amount, Mopar. 4 times. Did they give you the nerve to ask for a tip when you pay at Subway? Dude, everywhere. I don't know about you guys, but everywhere here that you go now, there's a tip option. Every single place that you go to. Brother, they have a tip option at the dispensary now. I saw that the other day. When I went, whatever it was, last week or whatever, they have a tip option at the dispensary. Brother, fuck off. You already have a good job. You walked to the back to grab me a tin of weed and then came back. You want me to tip you for that? Wild, man. Said it for a long time. I wouldn't piss in McDonald's if they were on fire. Hey, listen, I'm a McDonald's like maybe 2 to 3 times a year type guy. It's got its place. Cap, you got your internet back? For now. I'm sure it'll go down later this week again. Next time I'm going to get asked a tip at the grocery store, I'm going to show them one they won't forget. Don't go to jail. Not going to lie, that's why I go to McDonald's or Tim Hortons. They don't have the machine that asks for tips. That is correct. Yeah. They're banking on people being stoned and friendly, I guess. Need to pump those numbers up. I blame the POS system for tipping. They get a paid percentage of the bill, and adding the tipping option everywhere increases their revenue. Yep, you can think about it that way for sure. What kills me is the waiters at a self-serve buffet want tips. Like for what? Grabbing my plate when I'm done eating? Yeah, yeah. Maybe if the companies actually paid them accordingly, we wouldn't have to compensate with tips, right? Was in SeaTac and got a Red Bull at the self-checkout. The screen asked for a tip. Oh, brother, that's gold. Half the time with tips, the machine gives the option that aren't inflated over the actual percentages, counting on people to just hit the button and not do the math. Correct? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely a raise. Absolutely, man. Self-serve ice cream place where you build your own sundae and weigh it and put it, and they stop the point with the tip. Have not taken the fan back since. Yeah, that's wild. Is that Menzies or Munchies or whatever it's called there, Les? The frozen yogurt place where you do all your own stuff and then they just weigh it for you and then charge you? Menzies? Munchies? Munzies? Forget what the hell it was called. We used to have one out by the farm, and then they closed. They didn't last very long out there. Only way I tip is if they actually sit me down and bring me my drinks and without me thinking about bringing my food warm. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, Menzies is the food catering Like, it was something like that, the frozen yogurt place here. The bocce places here add the tip and automatically just to the cook food in front of you, then give you the option to leave more. Yeah, there's a couple of restaurants here that do that where gratuity is already built into your check. There's a couple places that do that here. Also, when we travel for World Flight, there's a bunch of places that do that as well. I can't remember where we went in Vegas. There was a place in Vegas that did that. It was already included on your bill. 15% or 18% gratuity or whatever. Wait till we start tipping when ordering online. It's coming, man. It's coming. Speaking of food, BRB, gonna run up to Qdoba and tip. Nice. If you want to see someone flip out when they don't have a tip, go to New York City and don't tip when you leave. The staff will literally shout you out of the restaurant. Tony, is this true? Lots of places do that with like 6 or more people there. Yes, agreed, Les. Yeah. I think it was the breakfast place inside the Rio. I think you're right, Kev. Yeah. That was a pretty decent breakfast, but way too expensive for what it was. Remember the portion sizes, though, Kev? Holy shit. What did I order? The 3 pancakes? I don't even think I got through them. Too long to type. I went to a steak place where I didn't even get silverware. I had to eat my steak with my hands. Guy had the nerve to point out the tip option on the bill. I would have thrown down a $1 and been like, here you go. My tip, look both ways before you cross the street. Nice. Probably reduced my lifespan by a year or two. That whole Vegas trip probably reduced my lifespan. Do you like the 330G or the Rolls Royce? Rolls Royce, by far, much better sound pack. Rolls Royce engines, RR. Here's your tip, it's 13 cents. Nice. Our tip after trying to pay at Texas to Brazil, bro, that was the most nonsensical thing I've ever seen in my life, Beaver. And I was so over it, dude. I was sick as fuck. It was the end of the week after being in Vegas for a week, dealing with all the stupid shit in Vegas and overpriced everything. Bro, fuck that guy, Mopar. Seriously, man. That was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen in my life. They won't split the bill for us? Like, hello? Literally people from like every different country, every different state, but you won't split the bill for us. Okay. Fuck that guy, fuck that place. I'm over the whole Brazilian steakhouse thing, man. How did you guys do it? Davis, it was an absolute shit show, brother. It was an absolute shit show. Some people Venmoing other people so that they can put it on their credit card. Some people counting out cash to try and... Man. The whole thing was just an absolute debacle. Yeah, bus driver, they refused to split the bill. They literally refused to split the bill for us. There was like 20-something of us there. And they were so cheap that they wouldn't split the bill for us. So we literally had to figure out who has like Venmo, who had PayPal, And like this guy was Venmoing that guy so that he could put it on his credit card, and this person was giving that person cash so they could pay cash. Brother, I was ready to throw down, man. I was literally I was in the middle of COVID. As I mentioned, it was like the last day of the expo. I was mentally and physically absolutely exhausted. I was ready to start throwing hands, man. And it takes a lot for me to get to that level, but I was ready. Quacks, 4 months. Thank you very much, man. Says, hey, Cap, how's your status traveling to Lillestad? If yes, my son and I would do the trip from Hamburg to the Netherlands and say hello. Well, that'd be very cool, Quacks. I will keep you updated as much as I can. Still no information on whether I'll be going or not, so we'll have to wait and see. Did you request oceanic clearance? No. Fuber, 4 years. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support. I really do appreciate you. Both you guys, man. Quacks, 4 months. And Mr. Fuber, thank you very much, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Makes you appreciate Revolut so much more. Spending payment, links to others, gives them payment options like a bunch of payment providers than that one person can pay. It's just wild, man. I had never seen something like that in my life where they refused to split the bill. And the waiter got absolutely shafted because every single one of us at that table was pissed off. And unfortunately, the waiter got shafted. Yeah. I think we tipped like $35 on a $500 bill. Yep. I think it was even more than that, Beaver, the bill. Where was this place? Fogo de Chao in Las Vegas. Wait, was it Fogo or was it the other one? Was it Fogo or was it, whatever, Brazil? I can't remember. Oof, Ziba, that sucks. Texas to Brazil, that's where it was. No, it wasn't in Houston, Mopar. In Houston, Thrustmaster paid for everybody. It was in Vegas. It was at the Vegas. Remember Smitty was there and it was like a whole thing? Fogo was in Houston. Yes, okay. Fogo was Houston. That's where you got sick. You ate the raw chicken or whatever. Texas to Brazil was Las Vegas. Moncton Center is online. You sure you aren't in their airspace? I haven't got a ping. let it happen. Just let it happen. Shh. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. We're in stealth mode. I think that in general, Brazilian steakhouses are no longer on list of meal stop for FS Expo visits. No, we've overdone it, Dan. Honest to God, Dan, I would rather just go to like a nice steakhouse. Like not a Brazilian steakhouse, the all-you-can-eat thing. Just send me to a nice steakhouse. I can order my 20-ounce ribeye, cooked medium. Yeah. Come hither, I take you to Japanese barbecue. You'll forget everything about Texas to Brazil. That's very true. Ruth Chris? I mean, Korean barbecue, yeah. Korean barbecue is always top tier. I wonder if they have any Korean barbecues in Amsterdam. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. The keg is a great option as well. Yep, nothing wrong with the keg, man. The keg's pretty good. They're not too crazy on their prices. Usually like 50, 60 bucks for a nice big steak. The Keg has those garlic shrimp crusted Parmesan little things. Ooh. I've never been to a Ruth Chris. We were going to do one in Vegas, but we ended up going to Texas de Brazil. We need to do Pero in 2024. We do need to do Pero. It's been a while, man. I agree. Maybe we'll do that next time we're in the 319. Chops in Kansas City? You are indeed not in his airspace. You're like 40 miles west, getting mildly annoyed. Supervisor message. No. It wasn't I. Brazilian steakhouse buffet style slaps. It's good, Diamond Mike. It's just we've had shitty experiences. Skyworker and Mopar both got very sick when we went to it in Houston. They both got super sick. Food poisoning. The Texas to Brazil that we went to in Vegas was an absolute shit show. Don't forget Lobster Fest. Ooh. No, they also do it, Dan. The Keg does Lobster Fest. Yep, every year. They do lobster rolls, lobster tails, full lobster dinners. Yep, the Keg Lobster Fest is a thing. Can confirm. Lobster gratine is next level. Never had that. I bet it'd be good, though. Anything lobster is delicious, dude. Can't think of the last time I had a full lobster. Last time I did was when I went out to PEI, Dan. Allie and I went to that lobster dinner place. It was incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. Flat iron steak called La Modesta or something like that. Gigliotti, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Sunday afternoon, my friend. Chad Henry says hello. I was in Key West years ago doing the Lobster Fest. Duval Street closed down and maybe 50 different vendors with grills going and serving up the spiny-tailed lobster. Brother, that'd be so dangerous. I'd eat myself into a coma. Just sent you a DM pic. Sorry, not sorry. Uh-oh. You're gonna make me hungry? Excuse me. It was exactly that, dangerous. Yeah, no kidding. How about the Dungeness crab? I don't think I've ever had Dungeness crab. I've had king crab before. I don't think I've ever had Dungeness crab. Cap, do you have a display port or HDMI? Display port. Higher resolutions. I mean, HDMI can do 1440p, but display port's much better. Bearded Yeti, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Checking in for a quick sec from 9,000 feet. You're already on your way back home, Yeti? DisplayPort is always better? Yeah. You go back home tomorrow? Nice. Park City, Utah. Should have gone to Jackson's Hole. I've heard it's elegant at this time. Erin got some decent keyboard joystick throttle stands that could attach to my desk that have a good experience with. I know people like the Thrustmaster stands, but I think all the peripheral companies make like little stands and desk mounts and stuff. Is the aircraft available for purchase? Daniel, this aircraft comes free with Microsoft 2024. Free with 2024. Chat, what are we doing for lunch? Frozen flatbread pizza type thing? Just saw 2 moose. Tell them to get back to Canada, eh? Lobster. I wish, brother. Should have told them that you will send them the link to the plane for $14.99 donation. Pho again? Ah, nah, man. I don't know. My fiance is in love with pho, and I'm like, it's glorified chicken noodle soup, man. Due to yield plague over here at Pizza Hut, a chicken noodle. Very true. Very true, good sir. Very true. That'll be the beef pho as well. On a cold, yucky day. Yeah, true. Don't at me, but I could do the lemongrass and Thai food. Mmm. Thai food is so good, dude. I'm pretty sure I could eat Thai food every single night and be quite content. Some coconut curry or some crispy beef. Oh, brother. Some chicken sauté with some peanut sauce. Some sticky rice. Pad Thai too, yeah. So Les, the cinematic mode right now, there's a small probability that it can crash your sim. So I've been avoiding using the cinematic mode. It's a known bug and issue, and hopefully they're going to come up with a fix sooner than later. Correct, Les. Dan didn't check the code before he uploaded it for everybody to enjoy. Dan's fault. Really, if you think about it, it's Dan's fault. Looking forward to the MD-11 release? Yes. I love the MD-11. Big fan of it. We'll get into that in the next couple of weeks. We'll do an MD-11 week. Take care, Yeti. Have fun. Be safe, man. E220 looks to be coming soon. I think we're still a couple months away from the 220, but yes. And we know if this 330 is in 2020? No, I don't think it'll ever be over there, Captain Aviation. I believe this is a 2024 exclusive product. I believe their target is Q1 2026, so they've got from now until April. Right? January, February, March, April. Yes, April. Have you been to Peggy's Cove? I have. Yep. I've done a lot of traveling out west, out east. What's for lunch? I'm making a pair of ribeyes. I'm thinking I'm going to do a frozen flatbread for lunch. I picked up a couple flatbreads doing groceries last week. Is Peggy cute? Yeah. Real cute. Best lobster roll I've ever had was in Peggy's Cove. I think the best lobster roll I ever had was when I was down in Providence. Dan can attest to that one. Did you get oceanic clearance? Yep. No, I didn't. What's good, Cap? What's your Mach number? I haven't had a tailwind like this in a while. We're doing Mach 0.84. Did you stop doing the factor meals? I did, Beaver. Yep, they raised the price, man. They raised the price, and I said, no, thank you. I will just start meal prepping. I've been lazy enough for as long as I've been lazy. Do you have different throttles for flying different aircraft types? Correct, Logan, yes. Well, I have one for, like, Boeing and one for Airbus. What do you do when flying tri-jets or quad-jets? Tri-jets, usually engine 1 and 2 on the left stick and engine 3 on the right stick. For quad-jets, engine 1 and 2 on the left, 3 and 4 on the right. How could they not get on the sponsor train? Of all the people to sponsor for the people that sit in front of the computers and get a 3-minute meal? Their loss, Les, their loss, man. Sis Corner, hello, welcome back, hope you're well. Happy Sunday. Any best practice on the Logitech radio? I got mine last week. What do you mean best practice? Just dial up the numbers. Cat, President's Choice, Sweet Heat, Flatbread Pizzas. You need to try it. Amazing. I think I have tried those, mofo. I forget which one I have in the right now. I think it's like something chicken something. I don't know. I'm going to put hot honey and ranch all over it. So, playing GTA 5. Nice. Just keep meat in the freezer and buy crock pot and rice cooker. You'll be set for life. I already got the crock pot. Rice cooker will be my next purchase. Can you show us how to do oceanic clearance in the 330? Oceanic clearance is the exact same in every aircraft. Doesn't matter if you're in a 330, a 340, a 777. So you would go here and you would go to your waypoint. Or wait, maybe we can't do it on this. Usually there's a setting where you can see like at what time you'll cross. Well, I guess technically it's right here. So oceanic crossing, they would say, okay, at what point are you going to be at 2DEP? And we would report 1900 Zulu 12. 1912 Zulu is what you were to report for expecting that waypoint. Once you reach that waypoint, he would ask you for another waypoint off in the distance. Holy shit. Look at our ground speed. 613 knots. Wow. Impressive. Another way that you could do it is you could always look at the McDo as well. You can always see at what point you plan to be at what waypoints. So UTC were planned at 2DEP for 1911 Zulu. And then that would be our entry point. And then our exit point would be Dogal. So they would probably ask you for your entry point, and then they would probably ask you for one of these, when are you going to be at 5430 north, and then you would give them the numbers there. That's really all it is. The only thing that's difficult is if you're not flying real time, these numbers won't make sense. So you'd have to do a little bit of math. Mathematics. We're going to get a sunset here, though, somewhat soon. Probably within the next hour or so. We'll probably get a sunset. Used to have Microsoft Flight Sim back in the day? You mean FSX? Have you been using DLSS 4.5? I haven't, Jason, no. 613, is that actually Mach 1? Like ground speed Mach 1? You can do CPDLC if you'd like, HZ. Yep, that's an option as well, man. That is an option. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can you show us how to request oceanic clearance in a Cessna 150? Negative. We're getting there in no time. I mean, it's pretty short. It's 6 hours. 6-hour flight. I don't think it can get much shorter than that. Not for crossing the Atlantic. On a wide-body jet. Friday did Air Canada 777 ops from Toronto to Amsterdam in 2024. Yesterday, United 777-300 ops from Newark to Frankfurt, also in 2024. Nice. You don't need clearance in a Cessna because you can't make it. Nice. Are you flying a Dutch KLM plane? We are. Yeah, HC, it's been a lot of fun, man. I've actually really enjoyed the aircraft this week. Whatever update happened to the aircraft with Sim Update 4 has really made it quite good. Ooh, look at the turbulence. Cessna? Owls love Cessnas. Owls, can you do a test for us? Can you rent your Cessna and fly it oceanic, and so we know what to do? Love doing a hop from Boston to Dublin. Perfect flight in Microsoft. It is, yeah. Considering on fully switching in 2024 as soon as the PMDG 73900 comes out. There you go. We are flying to Holland, correct? Flying to Amsterdam. The MD-11 does come out tomorrow. We may fly it next week. We'll see. I'm still on the fence. We do need to go back and fly the 340 and the 350. But I think we may do the MD-11 next week. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, Gap, how do you set up your Atlantic crossing in your FMC? What's the proper way to get Atlantic crossing clearance? So, Jim, I just import my data from SimBrief, so it imports all of the waypoints and everything for me. And then oceanic clearance, probably the easiest way is to go to the... What's the website? NatTrack? The NatTrack website? 613 is almost subsonic. Damn. We're cruising. The modeling of the 330 is really good as well. Andy, I find that helps tremendously. We're fighter pilots. 330 is incredibly photogenic. It is, man. Yeah. It's a beautiful airplane. Big fan. Big fan of the 330. I've been on the Air Canada 330 a bunch. I don't think I've ever flown any other operator, though, to be honest. Of the 330. Chat, has anybody been watching the Fallout series on Amazon? Thank you, Sis Corner. Appreciate that. Don't you feel it's floating more a bit like what happened in LA with you? Honestly, I think that was just because of the crazy winds, our arrival into LA. That was a weird one, man. The winds were just swirling all around the aircraft. I don't find it too floaty. You don't want to flare it too soon, that's for sure. Pulled out the VATSIM app on my school computer to track you, and it was automatically tracking you. Very cool. Been on a Delta 330 in business class? Nice. I've never flown business class on the A330. I've done... The only business class I've ever flown on was an A220, a 7.3 MAX, and a 787. And the 787 had lie flat seats. That was an incredible experience. Fallout was I've been a Fallout fan for years. Good show, however, there are loads of references to the game, so it might be a bit tricky to keep up with the lore and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Fallout's new season? I'm on episode 5, season 1. Been enjoying it. Been watching it with Mr. Barry. I've been watching Pluribus. I have one episode left. I'm really enjoying it. That's another one Dan said I would enjoy. Pluribus. My other buddy watches that one too. $330. Still watching Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows of all time. It does not get much better than Breaking Bad. Do you know that Gus is a bad guy in Far Cry 6? I used to play the hell out of the Far Cries. Far Cry 3 used to be one of my favorite games ever. There's a regional version of the A330 here in Saudi. The engines are derated for short haul. Its takeoff reminds me of a fully loaded 340-300. It's weak engines. Damn. What's the name of this song? Shit, it's about to end. It's called Jaroque. Jaroque by Segoy. Jaroque by Segoy. Do I need to start watching Breaking Bad? Hold on a second. Hold on. You've never watched Breaking Bad? Brother. That is one of the shows that you have to watch. It's a must. You have to watch Breaking Bad. There's a few shows in life that you have to watch. That is one of them. The Wire is another good one. Yep. Can Can you explain the plot? The plot? It's about a regular average Joe who's a high school science teacher who gets terminal cancer and is scared that his wife is pregnant and they have another child. His wife is pregnant. He gets diagnosed with terminal cancer. He freaks out because he has no money. He has nothing to leave for them. And he's scared that they're not going to be able to have a life after he's gone. And he gets introduced to some people. And he realizes that with his science degree, he can basically make the best meth available. It's amazing, dude. It's an amazing show. It's absolutely amazing. The story, the plot, the characters, everything about it, man. Everything about it is just top-notch. Well, he said, what's it about? That's the best way I can describe it. What am I going to tell him? Teacher, cancer, meth, money. There you go. You watch Dexter? I have watched Dexter. Great show as well. Teacher, cancer, scared death, meth, sell, money. There you go. It's the best way I can describe it. Now he doesn't have to watch it, exactly. Well, it's not really his retirement fund, Dan. He gets diagnosed with terminal stage 4 lung cancer. That's why he does it. It's not about his retirement fund. He doesn't really care about the money until he's forced with not being around for his family and providing. Also, car wash and fried chicken. Yes. Dexter's an incredible show. Dexter's a good one as well. Fuck off, Davis. I know that's already you. God damn it. How did I know? As soon as I heard one ping, I knew what the other ping was going to be for. Me also today, an iniBuilds flight from Hong Kong to Singapore, but there's a bug, the controller. You never get reverse thrust. I get reverse thrust. They're not contact me's array. It's people sending DMs through the client. Alright, chat, hold on. I'm preheating the oven. I felt that by the gods. Correct. Hold on. Preheat the oven. What is this piece? What is this thing? Wood-fired something. Looks good. Oven is preheating. Thought it was Gander Center looking for Moose 1. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't got a contact me. I'm just going to play it off like I... Shh. If we don't have to sit here and give position reports, the better. That was a nice turn. Gotta preheat the oven, Dan. One of the most important steps. Preheat the oven, sir. Where are we? Off the coast of Newfoundland. We are officially oceanic. Oh. Shh. He's been online for 3 hours. Log off. That's enough. Log off. Did that guy simulate ADS-B these days so no position reports are generally required? It's nice. Oh, well, that's good. According to VAC classes, you were in Moncton Center for about an hour now, but no one seems to be bothered about your presence. This is wonderful, isn't it? It's a wonderful time. Although it's gonna... That sun is setting very quickly, chat. It is soon about to be a night flight over the Atlantic. Moncton Center might be doing the sleepies. We're supposed to be with Moncton Center for like the last hour-ish. They don't see us. When you flew the 747, were you down? I have no clue, Boeing fan. I was 3 years old, man. I don't remember. I'm going to take a break from my ATC training for about a month now. I'm honestly not sure if it's for me. Maybe I'm in a bad part of training, but I just don't have the capacity for all the traffic. You're talking IRL array or VATSIM? You're not going to call in? No. If he really needs me, he'll reach out. I'm sure of it. Until then, we just play dumb. Oh, I didn't see that you were online. My apologies. I'm already ready, chat. I already got it. In the bank. VATSIM. Ah, you're fine. You'll get it, dude. Don't worry. Just practice. Practice and patience. Look at Davis. He's currently at PBI ground. Before you know it, he's going to be Miami Center? Or Orlando Center? Exactly, Dan. When you were 3 years old on the 747, did they do a dual engine start? Probably. Although I don't know what it was like back in the day with those big engines. 5 more hours than you do tower training? Got you. Ooh. Some people would like those, Ian. Yeah, I don't know what the startup procedure is for those old 7.4s. I have no clue. Ah, I got you, Array. Nice, Ian. Very nice. Did you hear about the Rouge flight they were taxiing while a baggage handler was locked in the hold? I did hear that. And the passengers in the cabin heard the banging noise and alerted the cabin crew. Could you imagine it? Is it pressurized down there? It has to be, right? Like, could he have survived if they did the flight? Or is it not pressurized? Wait, yes, no, no, uh-oh. Time for Google. Get cold as shit. That, I believe, are airplane cargo holds. Wow, it's the #1 Googled question. I don't feel so stupid. Yes, cargo holds on most modern passenger jets are pressurized and often climate controlled, sharing the same air as the cabin for structural integrity and to safely transport live animals, pets, and pressure-sensitive items like flowers, vaccines, or sealed containers, preventing damage from altitude change. While some smaller planes or specific compartments may differ, the entire fuselage acts as a pressurized vessel, making pressurization on the lower hold efficient and necessary. Well, there we go. He would have lived. He would have been fine. Yeah, the 400 and the 800, it's 2 at a time, correct. All right, oven's ready, chat. Hold on. "11 minutes and lunch will be served." Uh-oh. Who's pinging me? Fuck. He got us, chat. He got us, chat. Whose fault is that? Shamrock Radio, very good evening. KLM 672, flight level 390.
KLM 672, Gander Radio, hello, do you have a cell code?
Do I have a cell cal code? What is my cell cal? I do not for KLM 672. Oh wait, no I do.
KLM 672, maintain flight level 390 and frequency watch.
All right, 390, and actually, sorry, I do have a cell, Cal. It is Alpha Echo Papa Sierra.
Alpha Echo Papa Sierra, standby for cell check.
Wait, don't I have to do that when I'm logging into VATSIM, though? Don't you have to put the cell, Cal? Should I disconnect and reconnect with it quickly? Hold on. Shh. Let me disconnect, reconnect. Alpha Echo Papa Sierra. Connect. Shh. Shh. Sounds like a stuck mic? No, it's they're simulating being on radio frequency, oceanic frequency. There's a website that will assign you a random cell, Cal. Use that to log into VATSIM. Got you. And Gander, KLM672. We just realized we didn't have our cell cal set properly. We logged out, logged back in. If you want to send the test again, we should receive it.
KLM672, roger, I'll send it to you.
There it is. And cell cal check is good for KLM672. You guys heard that? Ding ding.
Open mic.
Gainer radio KLM672, cell check received.
KLM672, roger, maintain cell call watch.
Maintain cell call watch. Thanks, KLM672. Beautiful. All right. Very good, friends. Well, that makes it a lot easier. I guess it's been a while since I've flown oceanic with actual oceanic clearing. Is the 330 a Microsoft Ini partnership? It is, yeah. Wait, we got to go outside. We got to watch the sunset.
Beaver 216, Gander, go ahead.
Yep, nope, comes with 2024. Is this Rex Core? Nope, this is just default. Gonna be a quick sunset? Yes, sir. Now you're a law-abiding VATSIM pilot, correct. Gotta go take the family out to eat. Hope to be back for the arrival, you mean? Happy landings. Take care, Tony. Have a wonderful day, my man. New York traffic, out for dinner, 4 hours? Not a chance. Not a chance, good sir. Godspeed, Mr. Baldo. Godspeed. Cappuccino flight to the Caucasus, like maybe Tbilisi or somewhere around. That'd be fun. What kind of airplanes do they fly around there? I don't think we've ever been there in the sim.
776 with you, flight level 360, inbound LONGHAUL for the Tango 9 to Vegas.
Have I missed any big FS news this week? Nope.
Sandwich radio, hello, clear to the Golf Charlie Romeo
Nope.
Airport via Tango 9.
Flying the Flight Factor 75 and X-Plane 12, rather flying Microsoft, but man, it's making me want the Bluebird. I cannot wait for that airplane, man.
Clear to the Golf Sierra Romeo
I really, really, really hope that they can get it out before the Expo.
Juliet Sierra Alpha Foxtrot. That's what I have here.
Some Wizz Air, okay. BA to Air and Air France, okay, that'd be fun. Bluebird dev has been quick, very quick. Yeah. Gotta say, Vertical Sim does some amazing scenery and their performance is top tier. Yes, Vertical is good friend of the channel, great guy, and yes, he does make fantastic scenery, I do agree. Bluebird will have a Discord server soon. There you go. Probably smart of them to wait until release of the aircraft or around the release of the aircraft before going live with that. Expo's in June. Yeah, it's in June. June, I think it's 11th to the 14th this year. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they're doing it this year. Which is a little bit of a new thing. Usually it's only Saturday, Sunday. But they're doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think moving forward, they're doing 3 days of the expo. Those will fly Pegasus and Turkish Airlines 320, 321 to Tbilisi. Okay, all right, all right. I'll look into that. Do we have any good scenery for it? Captain Midu? Don't play Microsoft? Okay.
Gateway 902, nothing further. Frequency change approved. Have a good day. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for the service. No worries, thanks for flying.
Snowman 27.
Snowman 27, Champion.
Is this call sign Snowman?
Faster message.
Good afternoon, Cap. Messed up at work. Lost rank and will be booted from the Army in 2026. Too long in service for given new rank.
You might,
Uh-oh, John. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, right, no problem. Well, you'll get a pop wrap in about 10 or so minutes.
Snowman 27, you can omit deposits. Just maintain discount lunch.
It doesn't sound good at all, John. I'm sorry to hear that.
Alright, well,
I just love the Boeing. Something about them, and even being in the cockpit IRL is just a step up for me over the Airbus. Yeah, they're both fun. I like them both. Cap Minnesota, how are you, my man? Good to see you, brother. All because I forged a signature? Forged or forgot? I feel like forging a signature is no bueno. Oh! Flatbed's ready. Hooray! Be right back. food has been... I stepped away. I'm here, but... One through 30 I've been on life was a military charter from Texas to California. National Airlines had all the economy layout. Found an Amazon livery for this bird. Ooh. How do we get the 5.649 comms format? Like for your radio stack, you can't, Luke. If you're using the Logitech radio panel, you can't.
All aircraft on the frequency and their Shanwick radio is closing. Everybody can monitor your Unicom. You guys have a good flight. Thanks for flying. Thank you. See ya! Thank you.
Bro, this flatbread is fire. I did array and then I realized that my mic was muted because I'm eating. Chat, listen to this crisp. You ready? Listen to that. Ooh, baby. Look at this guy. Sounds burnt? No. Not at all. Wait, one more. Mmm. Don't you worry, the FO's gonna get some crusts of the bite, some bites of the crust. Some crust of the bites. Okay, I'm going back to muted. This is lunch. Jabok asked this question, but if I want to have a similar flight sim setup to you, including hardware, peripherals, add-ons, etc., how much would it set me back? Computer, monitors, flight peripherals, microphones. Oh, brother. You're probably looking... I'll give you a nice number, 6,000 USD. All the add-ons too, airplanes, sceneries. Yeah, you're probably looking at like $6,000. Maybe even more right now because of the pricing of components. Prices right now are completely out to lunch. Now, you can definitely do it cheaper than that by buying used or secondhand. But yeah, it's insanely expensive right now to build a computer, man. Alexander on the vertical stream. Hey Cap, hope the A330 is doing well. Just got the Air Canada ops from YO, the Amsterdam and IVAO for today. Hopefully I'll return to VATSIM really soon. Nice. No, probably no flights tomorrow. I gotta go out to the farm tomorrow. Has our tracker shit the bed? I think it has. Yeah, hold on.
Well, hello, buddy.
Dan_Berry donated $30 Canadian. Feed Henry before you need to mop the floor with his drool.
Danbury! Thank you, my friend. Coming in with the 30 bones. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Henry doesn't really drool, to be honest with you. He only drools sometimes. It's weird. Yeah. He doesn't really drool. Hey, what's your favorite plane and route to do in the sim? Ooh, too many airplanes, too many routes, Derek, to just pick one. I'm all over the place, dude. I love flying everywhere. Well, at the moment, I'm able to upgrade my GPU from a 5080 to a 5060 with a Ryzen 5 3600. Should I do that? From a RX 580 to a 5060. What gigs are on those GPUs? 8 gigs each? Well, the RJ is still very flyable, Kent, Minnesota. You just have to be mindful in the flare. It'll float half the runway if you allow it. It's like something's wrong with, like, the lift. The flare. Do you guys want to hear Henry ASMR? Listen, Henry, come here. Come here. You have to eat this, but you have to eat this in front of the mic. Henry ASMR. Correct, Yassine, yeah. DLSS and having native frame gen will definitely help you. Absolutely. Pierre, bonjour mon ami. Welcome, welcome. I'm just having some lunch. Henry finally got his hourly paycheck. I do not use Volanta, no. Mission flights, hello. Am I doing a international flight? Yes, we're flying from Canada to the Netherlands. Montreal to Amsterdam. You've got a massive surprise? What's... No, I have no clue, Luke. Talking nuts. I don't know if I'm just extra hungry this afternoon. This shit is hitting so hard. It's like, how do I explain what this pizza, what it's like? It's like a, it's got tomatoes, garlic, onion and chicken, but it's like bruschetta, as my Italians would like to say, bruschetta. It's like bruschetta with chicken, and I put hot honey all over it. That's so good. Hot honey on pizza is the goat. Are we ready for Henry Crunchies? You're supposed to eat into the microphone. Thank you. All right, here's Henry. Last bite. Here. He won't eat it at the mic. He's like scared of it. Okay, I might try and get the Phoenix 320 from Xbox 2020. Also got pizza with honey and pepperoni. And cheese tastes so good, if it doesn't come in any routes, I can do CPU pick. What? Hold on, bear. Pizza Stramboli. That's what the brand is called. Pizza Stramboli. That shit hit in every single place that I wanted it to. That was legitimately, might have been one of the best frozen flatbread pizza things I've ever had. That's got to be up there. It's like top tier. Like the stream needs to be rated R now? That was quite delicious. The hot honey works on any type of pizza, correct. It does better with like salty, like meats, like a pepperoni or a sausage or something like that. I feel it does better. But yeah, hot honey on pizza? Oh, brother. MD11 tomorrow? Correct. Touchdown. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Dude, this guy's just jamming right now, too. Saxophone. Should I put it on before or after I put it in the oven? Nice. No pizza deserves a wet, sweet fruit on their pizza. You better simmer down. You better simmer down. Skinemax. Is that the one where it's like only soft core? Or do they do the hardcore stuff on Cinemax? We don't have those channels up here. What's our ground speed? We were doing 560 earlier. We topped out at 613. 613. Sounds good, Tuggernauts. Have a good afternoon, my man. I don't go to church for fear of catching on fire. Nice. You might be under 5 hours and 30 minutes. I don't know about that. I think we'll be right around 6 hours. Sup, you have 60 FPS and your picture is smooth. How do you smooth it with 60 FPS? If I lock 60 FPS, but I don't have smoothness. So, Smotraby, what I'm doing is I'm actually locking my frames in the sim to 30, and then I'm using a frame gen to bump them up to 60. That's how they stay smooth. The flickering stuff on the window only around that is to move your camera left or right until it stops. The flickering only occurs at specific camera angles, so to speak. Ah. Well, thank you. Good to know. Good to know, sir. Hi, Henry. Henry is searching around for crumbs. Are there any remnants, he says. Do you have any more of this nice flatbread? It's all gone, buddy. You ate it all. You did. I know. The look of disgust on this man's face. What do you mean it's all gone? I just tired too, Davis. I didn't sleep well at all last night, man. I slept like shit, dude. I think I finally fell asleep around 4:30 a.m. Then the plow woke me up at like 6 a.m. And then I think I woke up at like 9:30. Brutal. What time is it in Canada? Where I live, it's about 3 p.m. I've been massively struggling with iniBuilds 340 WASM issues when editing the flight plan on route, etc. When I go back to the 330 recently, been a lot more stable. Any products baffle me sometimes. Interesting. I haven't had any WASM problems with the 340, I don't think. Did we have any WASM problems? I don't think so. You're doing 30 milligrams of edibles right now? Brother. If I did 30 milligrams of edibles right now, I would probably be asleep in an hour. I don't think we would make it to our destination. So they're having a 340 VIP soon? Yeah, I saw that. They sent an email and asked me... Well, they gave me access to it, but I don't know, man. I'm not... You guys know me. I'm not too big on the 340. It's not my favorite aircraft. You know what though, Dan? Come to think of it, I didn't have any edibles last night. I wonder if that's why I slept like shit. My body is so used to them now. So I've been doing 20 milligrams for, what, at least 2 months now, a night. Captain Lee, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. About to hit 83k subs. Wonder if we'll be able to hit 100k this year and you'll get that plaque. Probably not. Flight sim channels, man. Unless you're a real world pilot putting it in every single one of your titles. Flight sim is probably the slowest growth you could possibly have. Trying to assign keybinds and the damn menu is freezing again in Microsoft. Never a dull moment. Uh-oh. I see COD Black Ops 7 added Fallout characters to the game. They did. Trying to keep it realistic military shooter, Dan. You know. You've flown a plane before. Not the same, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe, Captain Lee, you're right. You're right. With all the stuff coming out this year, it might be... I think it is going to be a huge year for Flight Sim. I really do. No, the A220 is definitely coming out. The only questionable one I have on that list would be the PMGG-74 and the Majestic Q400. Those are the only two that, like, I'm not sure about. Gap is a professional. Sometimes. Definitely looking forward to the 7-4. Yep, it's going to be a good one. Bluebird 7.5 will probably get you the most attention. I'm stoked for that one. Yes. And I am going to get to stream it before release as well, so that'll be a big thing. Well, the thing we're getting this year for sure is the rest of the 7.3s. Everything else is planned. Yeah. 24 needs to add better version of shared cockpits you can fly with people. That would be cool. Yeah. Do you stream the 330 and 340, etc.? Do you have them downloaded? I stream them. No, I download them. Sorry. I have them both downloaded. I'd imagine a 7.4 showcase at the expo. Most likely, yep. At least some teasers. Alright, I think it's time to head inside the airplane, chat. I think our outside views are done. Holy shit, that's bright. I'm blind. Did you watch Dexter New Blood? I did not, no. I've not watched the new Dexters. Any good? Do you download the PMDG 7.3 or stream it? Download. All my airplanes are downloaded. Well, hello, buddy.
At Queen of the Sky 6 donated 7 Australian dollars and 99 cents. Hey Karl, quick question. I locked my frames in VATSIM at 30 FSR3. What should be my target frames in auto FPS? And shoulder I changed to TAR?
TAA is the best for anti-aliasing, yes, in my opinion. For your frames in auto FPS, I would have them put to 55. FPS. Thank you, Nadya, for the $8 donation. Extremely kind. Thank you, my friend. $350 is such a photogenic aircraft. Sure doubled my screenshot folder size. 4 hours have been in the air. That's like Mopar, dude. Mopar takes like 1,800 pictures. Now his laugh. I wonder if we're ready for a step climb, chat. Progress. Optimum is 413. Send it. 41,000. 41,000. Set. First step climb of the trip, and our only step climb. How Mopar still has drive space with all the pictures he's taken amazes me. Correct. Yep. Your FCOM display is flickering? Yeah, there's some flickering in certain camera angles in this airplane. Is the 330 any good post-sim update 4? I heard pre-sim update 4 it had a lot of bugs and was generally inaccurate, so I'm flying wondering if it's okay-ish now. It is Thorn. Yep. It's not the best Airbus I've ever flown, but it is definitely flyable. Most definitely, my good sir. Cap sounds tired, need a nap? Brother, I would crush a nap right now. You are correct, I'm exhausted. I slept like absolute shit last night. Still want a Phoenix level Airbus long hauler though, at least someone who works with the McDo. Yeah. Yep. GT Fox, thanks for subscription. Welcome aboard. You need to start a petition online to get Phoenix to change their mind and make a 330. That's not going to do anything. That, unfortunately, will not do much, my friend. Canadian Cessna, how are you, my friend? Welcome aboard. Internet's all figured out for now. Until the next time it gets quote-unquote vandalized. There's already a 350 petition and guess what? Nothing happened. Yeah, correct. They don't care. Not there's anything wrong with that, but yeah. Got dark real quick? Oh yeah. That sunset is quick. Somebody cut the fiber? Yes. 4th time in 16 days, Canadian Cessna. My internet has been down almost as much as it's been up since I switched to my new provider. Every time they cut it, it's between 20 and 24 hours to get it fixed. Pennies are a rare object now, apparently. I don't know, man. Something tells me it's like a disgruntled and ex-employee or something doing this shit, man. Phoenix A330 Neo would be great. Well, if Phoenix ever did the 330, I'm sure they would give us a 330 CEO and the Neo. I work for an ISP. We've had that happen a lot this year, but it's not vandals. Yeah, I'm finding it hard to believe 4 times in 16 days is just vandals. I feel like that it almost has to be like a disgruntled employee. Remember Bell let go like a bunch of long-time employees not that long ago? I see an airplane out there. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's an airplane. Well, he was right there. It's meth heads? I don't know, man. It could be. It could be, but I don't know, dude. Whatever it is, it's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's gotten a lot better, Vine. It's definitely gotten a lot better since when it first came out. I feel the aircraft is actually flyable now. Maybe they're not stealing anything. Maybe they're just cutting the cables to be annoying. Could be. Yeah. Have we had rapid snow and then thaw lately? Yes. Yeah. Ryan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Probably another streamer trying to sabotage the cap. Nah, so I was speaking to one of my neighbors. He's had Bell for a while now. He's had Bell fiber since they put it into our condo buildings, which was probably about 2 years ago. He said this whole mess really only started happening a couple weeks before I switched my service over. Nah, Canadian Cessna, they're physically pulling the lines down. Like Bell is posting pictures of like the stuff that's going on. They're full on cutting the fiber lines, the phone lines, the cable lines. They're cutting them. Like they're just going out to the middle of nowhere, finding like a service road, driving down the service road and cutting all the wires. When I switched to fiber here in Calgary, my net has never been down, has been very stable. It's great. Same out at the farm, mofo. Same out at the farm, man. Now all the fiber at the farm is underground. It's all been buried. Is Captain Sim trying to sabotage your streams, not flying his planes? Yeah. Yeah, underground for the win, 100%. Time to move out to the farm. This is the year, man. This is the year it's supposed to happen. We'll see. Building a house? No, not yet, man. I'm probably going to get myself a little mini home or something. That's the plan, at least. Most being realistic, there's no way that I'm remortgaging with a build right now. I would say probably in about 5 years, remortgage. We're about to remortgage this spring. After this 5-year remortgage, then we will remortgage with a build. And then we'll build something. We're just not ready yet, man. There's a lot that needs to be done. We'd have to drill a second well. We'd have to add another septic in. That's like 60 grand right there. Boom. Right there. And that's not even with a house. That's just a well and a septic put in. So it's going to be, yeah. Mini home or a used 7.3 fuselage. I want to live on a farm, but in today's market, God no. Well, it's nearly impossible. I'm pretty sure if we sold the farm for what... If we sold the farm today, I guarantee you we would probably make a couple $100,000. And we've literally owned it for 5 years. Need a bunch of friends like Joe B who could stand up a house? True. Very true. Sitting in a Salt Lake in the 7.5. Nice, dude. Salt Lake's always fun. Yeah, it's brutal, Ian. Brutal. So expensive, man. Yeah, so Canadian Cessna, about 5 years ago, my fiance and I bought a 36-acre horse ranch. So we've got lots of room, and it's out in the middle of nowhere. Perfect. They ran fiber last year. Last spring they started running fiber. So it's got fiber. It's got everything I need now. I just need property on there. The property came with, like, it's got a modern barn And the barn has like a bachelor apartment built into it. And that's where my fiance lives and runs the business with all the horses and the breeding and all that stuff. But there's just not enough room for 2 people to live comfortably. And myself needing a dedicated room for stream. Just not possible right now with the current layout. That's so good, Steven. It's so peaceful, man. Whichever one you suggested putting honey on the pizza, I'm naming my firstborn after you. It's so nice. It's delicious, dude. You gotta pick up a bottle of hot honey. Next time you go to the grocery store, get yourself a bottle of hot honey. It's not really that hot. It's just honey that's infused with chili oil. But it's delicious, man. Get the environmental thing, flow rates, etc. No one wants sludge in their water, but it's just getting worse and worse. The regulations are absolutely tightening and effing everyone in the process. They just want you to spend money. That's all it is. Spend more money. Gas finally hit $1.98 a gallon. Gas has been cheap here lately. I filled up at like $1 something the other day. A liter. That's cheap for us. It's still expensive for you. Love hot honey, but pay for it a few hours later. See, I don't put that much. If I'm putting hot honey on something, it's almost like you can barely taste it. You know what I mean? Just gives it that little sweet kick. Hot honey goes down hot and comes out hot. We're getting an IRL stream on the ranch once it's all figured out. I'm sure we will. Yes. I'm sure once I'm out there living full time, I'll give you guys an IRL farm tour. Tried hot honey and honestly I can't see why it has so much hype behind it. I think it's just like a flavor enhancer, in my opinion. It's kind of how I use it. Holy fuck, chat. I'm barely hanging on today, man. Jesus. Asking you for yours for a live cooking stream with Camp Canada. When is that happening? Oh, God knows. Nashville hot? Now that'll come out the other end. Real spicily. Nashville chicken hot is so good though, dude. But hear me out. In Canada, the way we do our Nashville sandwiches is we put sweet pickles on it. So you get the spicy chicken with the acidity of the pickles, but the sweetness of the pickles as well. I'm telling you, man, if you ever have an option, try getting a Nashville hot chicken sandwich, but putting bread and butter or sweet pickles on it. Brother. I'm not a fan of like sweet pickles. I would never eat them on their own. But you put that shit on some spicy chickens. Oh, baby. That's special. Very special. I agree, Keith. I agree, sir. Remember vividly when I did half a Nashville hot chicken in Nashville and did the 4-hour drive to Atlanta? How did I survive? Did you get the extra hot? Man, I only get like the medium hot beaver. If it's too hot, man, you can't even enjoy the meal. Like I don't want my, to burn my taste buds off. I still want to be able to taste the food. I don't mind a little bit of spice, but if I can't taste the food, if all I'm tasting is spice and hot, nah. What am I having for dinner? I have some beef bulgogi bowls I made. Beef bulgogi with rice and broccoli. We've achieved smoothness. Nice. Very good, Nadya. Holy shit. I just sneezed and almost died. I got the genuine hot, still tasted, but it turned myself into a volcano. Yeah, because they use, like, cayenne in, like, an oil, in, like, a chili oil with cayenne spice, man. That shit will blow right through you. No, I actually canceled my Factor meals, Matthew, a couple weeks ago. They raised the price. And as soon as I got the notification, I told myself I was already paying too much, in my opinion. But I told myself as soon as they put a price increase, I was going to cancel. And they put a price increase and I canceled. So when did KLM fly the 330? Can't be real world ops. Since when did KLM fly the A330? Can't be real world ops. I have this wonderful tool. It's called Google. 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 It's a great little tool if you've never heard of it. I know it's kind of new. The internet's kind of new. It's still a little bit, you know, not sure what websites you can trust and stuff. But if you go to Google and you put in KLM Flite, I suggest checking that out before writing nonsense in YouTube chats. Had to cancel mine because of delivery issues. They'd arrive late. Yeah, that's no good, Matthew. Especially out in that Vegas heat. Ooh, brother. Those meals are going to cook themselves in that box for you. Can you spell Google for me one more time? I missed it. Google. Google.com. Great little handy website. Great. Henry. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can you speak? Hey, can you speak? What was that? Can you speak? Oh. A big boy. That's a big boy speak. That's a big boy speak. I taught someone at work how to use Google not too long ago. Nice. Hi, Henry. Hi, Henry. He wants to go on a WALK again. This is usually the time we end our normal streams. And he's literally knows. Henry just made my fiance's cat go insane. He's going nuts now. If anyone says Dave Hot Chicken, you know what's up. They have no spice. They have a no spice option as well. Dave's Chicken is delicious. Had it in LA one year. Is Dan Barry still with us on Earth? Dan's a professional, dude. Absolutely. Trucker Jim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hi, buddy. I'll take you soon, buddy. It's not time yet. Not time yet. No. Not yet. It's still a little bit too early. If I take you now, you'll just be bugging me all night. Looks like we're having a nighttime hour. Yeah, we're flying real time. Henry. Henry. Take a good boy. Take a good boy, Henry. Such a good boy. Are we there yet? Yes. NW64, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All is well over here, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. We are Sunday long hauling it today. We were supposed to long haul yesterday, but I didn't have internet all day. Dan's an edible master? Yeah, it's his middle name. Dan Edible Berry. That sounds weird, but that's what his name is. Hey Cap, I put the files from the Boris 7.3 sound pack into my PMDG 7.3, but I'm not hearing any sounds. That's because if you read the instructions, you should know that you don't put them into the PMDG, you put them into your community folder. They do not go inside the PMDG folder. It's just its own file that sits in your community folder. So now most likely you're going to have to reinstall the airplane because I'm sure you overrode or you've overwritten a bunch of core files and stuff in your PMDG. So you'll probably have to reinstall the PMDG now and then place the sound pack folder in your community folder. Overwrote? Can you say that? Is that even a word? You've overwritten. Overwrote? I did exactly that. Thank you. No worries, brother. No worries, my man. Cap, FS Labs 320 and Neo, or should we wait for the Neo Phoenix? Phoenix all day long. FS Labs, in my opinion, is a joke. Other than them having, like, crazy system depth and ACARs, the aircraft feels like shit. Flies like shit, performs like shit. Overall, just shit. I don't know why people hype up the FS Labs so much. I honestly have no clue. I genuinely feels like I'm flying a freeware airplane from 2016, 2015. I just don't get the hype around FS Labs, man. I just don't understand it. People were so excited and people were hyping up the 321 Neo like it was the best thing since sliced bread. That shit's terrible, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe because we're blessed with the Phoenix A320 series, but the Phoenix literally beats that aircraft in every single way. Unless you're somebody that really wants to do like the ACAR stuff and fiddle around with your FMC 30 minutes before your flight because it has stupid GSX integration that works half the time and doesn't work half the time. I'd rather fly the fly-by-wire? Correct. Yeah. The other question I had, what's the proper path to drop custom cam CFGs in for the 7.3? Ooh, that's a weird one, Audible. Are you on my Discord? If you're in my Discord, go to the hashtag views and info section, and I show the file structure of exactly how it should be. It's in like your app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplanes. It's in that shit. I'm not even exemic, to be honest with you, like, that doesn't affect my opinion whatsoever at all. I'm just going based off of when I flew the aircraft. It feels weird. It flies weird. The performance is absolutely abysmal. Like, some of the worst performance I've seen. And they still don't have the Pratt & Whitney engines out. After 6 months, 6+ months of having the aircraft out, still don't have the second engine variant, which was supposed to be out 30 days after the aircraft released. It's all bullshit. You excited for the Bluebird 7.5? Absolutely I am, my good sir. FS Labs used to promise so many things in P3D and they actually met the deadlines. I feel like with Microsoft, to them, it's just a money grab, Captain Lee. I think that's the only reason they developed and brought their stuff over from P3D was just for a quick little money grab. Yeah. Do we plan for sunrise arrival? No, Andy. We're flying real time, so it's going to be about midnight by the time we land in Amsterdam. Maybe even a little bit later. Like 12:30 or something. Three Romeo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Would it be the common config? No. So it's going to look something like this. So you're going to search for app data. So it's going to be app data roaming. And then you're going to find Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then you're going to go to sim objects, airplanes. And then you'll find the PMDG on the list. If you scroll all the way down. PMDG 737-800. Double click it. You should see common and presets. You want to go common, config, and then that's where your cameras would go. Now, I don't have a camera config because I started using Chaseplane, so it doesn't give you a camera config. Wait. No, maybe they're in here. Hold on. I might have lied to you. Yeah, they're in here. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. You want to go PMDG 737-800 presets PMDG, and then you choose whichever variant you want, because there are very many variants now. But honestly, they're all the same, so I would just drop the camera config in all of these. Put your cameras in there. So again, just to go over that for you, it's going to be app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplanes, scroll all the way to the bottom, PMDG 737-800, presets, PMDG, and then drop them into the config for cameras. That's how that's going to work. Don't forget to de-ice in Eham because of the quarter-inch of snow they got. Well, we're arriving into Eham, so we don't need to worry about that. Is flying the 330 the same as the 320, or are there new things to learn? It's basically the exact same. There's certain things that are like, you know, there's more fuel pumps and stuff like that, but it's virtually the exact same. I'm pretty sure going from a type rating on like a 320 series to a 330 would be pretty easy. For the Netherlands, Cap, it's very cold here. It is. It is. MD-11 soon? Probably next week, Max. I'm thinking we take that out next week. Through Romeo, I think we're going to be in the MD-11 next week. Are we happy jar design is down in the dirt? They haven't been active in 2 years. I believe that. I mean, for a while they were the only ones producing Airbus products, but then Tolis came in and then Tolis just took over the X-Plane market. Do you remember Captain Rick? I do. Yeah, he was a mod here, and he used to control Brussels. Whatever happened to him? It's only 4 Celsius? Hey, it's above freezing. Full week in the MD-11? Most likely, yep. And then we'll probably bounce back to the 340 and the 350 the following week. And then probably back in the 7.3. It's warm on the East Coast. It's also raining and snowing like crazy. I have no clue, young Andy. No, we already added 2 new mods, Captain Lee. Lift your glass for the great one. 3 weeks now of wide body flying. Yep, it's been a minute. We don't do much of it. Watch you since like 2020, but on another account. Got you. Well, thank you. Cap, gotta log off for a bit and land in Boston. See you in a few. Sounds good, man. Have a good landing.
The lie detector determined it's now time for the mid-flight Biscoffs. Davis, please bring me the pallet of Biscoffs.
Ooh. I have a whole box of Biscoffs, Matthew. Fiance's mom got me like to do this. It's probably the biggest box of Biscoffs I've ever seen in my life. I have an entire box of them. Could you do a wing view? I can, but you're not going to see anything. Honestly, wing views at night are kind of annoying. I hope nobody has seizure. You really can't see anything. This is why flying at night to me, unless like I'm flying over major cities on a short flight, flying at night is kind of just meh. You can't see anything, you can't even see the clouds, you can't, nothing. Nothing. Do you get any ad revenue off streams, or are you entirely reliant on donations? No, I get ad revenue. I get ad revenue, sir. I could break it down for you, actually. Wait, can I break it down? Analytics. Does it break it down for revenue? I thought it did. Oh, it does. Revenue. Okay, so... I mean... Yeah. I make about $800 US a month off ads. Watch page ads and YouTube premium ads. $866 this month off ad revenue. So there you go. And how many views did we have this month? 135,500 views. So almost 136,000 views paid 866 USD for ad revenue this month. Well, the last 28 days. Considering you don't stream 7 days a week, that's honestly not bad. Correct, yeah. Is that for January, December? That's for December, the last 28 days. So, half and half. How much do you make in donations when we're talking about this topic? Well, that's completely varies, man. Every month is a different month, my friend. Dan gets paid all right? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I buy him dinner a couple times a year. Yeah, I agree, Clay. It sucks, man. It sucks. What's your blood type? I'll be waiting for someone clickbait Camkin announces pay on stream. Yeah. I mean, listen, dude, I've always been super honest. You guys can all do the math. I have always been honest with my income. I've even showed you guys my my revenue per month. My average a month, probably about 4,000 US. Now, how much in total a month, higher or lower than 10K? Oh, well below 10K, sir. Well below 10K. Andy, 60 months. My man. Huge no floaties to you, brother. 5 years as a business class supporter. Huge no floaties to you, Andy. Thank you very, very much for your continued support, my friend. And thank you again for stepping up for, and helping out with mod stuff around here, man. Very much appreciated, Andy. Thank you, brother. People think you're a millionaire? Brother. I think it's just because people have this general conception that, like, if you're making videos, you must be making tens of thousands of dollars a month. And I can firmly tell you that's not the case. Last month, I made 3,300 USD. This month, I made 4,800 USD. So you can see how every month is completely different. 3,300 last month, 4,800 this month. So quite a big change. Quite a big jump and difference in month to month. That's why it's constantly up and down, up and down, up and down. When it comes to streaming, there is no guaranteed this is how much you're going to make. None of that exists when you're streaming. It is completely based off of very many factors. Many factors. So enough not to have a job. Correct. This is my full-time job. Yes, correct. Cap likes a low Canadian dollar versus USD. I mean, except for when I'm traveling to the US, mofo. Every other time, I'm all about it. Yeah. On that 4K a month, do you owe in year-end taxes in Canada? Yeah, of course I do. 100%. Every year I owe about $10,000 to the Canadian government, if not more. Sometimes it's been more. The max I've owed was $17,000 in 1 year. And that fucking sucked, let me tell you. Last year it was about 10K, just over 10K that I owed at the end of the year. Yeah. I need to be, that's the one thing I'm shitty with, is I should be putting money away every single month. Specifically to pay my taxes, but I don't do that. I'm an idiot. And then at the end of the year, I throw my arms up and I go, fuck! Screw the government, screw taxes. Yeah, every year. Mr. Husker's 61 months as well. Says, and the years keep flying by. Blue skies, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you. How much does Tangia pay out a month? Tangia is usually about 150 US a week. So 600? 400 to 600, I would say, Matthew. Like, it really depends. Like, Tangia is a little bit weird the way that they do their payouts. So, like, here's my Tangia. So we've made $5,559 off of Tangia. In the last 7 days, we've made $36. Here's the payouts. So the payouts were pretty huge. This is like when we kind of went crazy on those payouts every week. But other than that, you can see like it's 180 to 40, 115, 152, 72, 147. This gets paid out every week. So like in December, 128 and then 83. Last week we got 136. This week, oh God, we're not doing anything good this week. But yeah, it's all relative. It all kind of balances itself out. You should start live streaming with YouTube double pay? What's that? Long story short, you rely mostly off donations. Honestly, the most money I make, like, most of the money that I make isn't even from donations. Most of the money is through memberships. Gifted memberships and memberships. That's where most of the money comes in from. I think we have, I don't know how many members we have, but that's where a majority of the money comes. It's usually from, sorry, I'm trying to look here. Revenue, memberships, yeah. So we have 1,149 members at $5 a month. So, you can do the math on that yourself. 1,149 members. Cam, my man, 5 gifted members. As we're speaking about members, thank you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Very, very, very kind of you, good sir. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Captain's idea, not sure if it's a thing, but shared copy with a guest and charge $100 an hour or something like that? I would never do that, dude. My time is not worth somebody else's $100 to shared cockpit with
Matthew
me.
O asked me, how many pallets of Biscoffs did we have on board, and how much of the Biscoffs were eaten between the lie detector, myself, and Davis? The asterisk, Biscophus magnus.
Thank you, Cam. Appreciate you, brother.
A truly delectable species of biscuit. If my calculations are correct, we started with 12 pallets, and roughly 1/3 of them were devoured during that chaotic lie detector fiasco with you and Davis. Absolute madness.
You guys dummied 1/3 of a pallet? Holy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, Cam, for the 5 gifted members, and thank you, Mr. Matthew O, with the Tangia love. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Remember, guys, if you did get a gifted membership and you're here, please get a big thank you in chat for Mr. Cam. And yes, Dan is correct. 30%. YouTube skims 30% off the top. Which is crazy, considering even in that 30%, my taxes are still not paid. Ordered the McDo from WinWing, chose that instead of the PAP 3. Nice. Very cool, man. We'll enjoy it. Hello, Henry. What are you doing? What are you doing? Henry. Henry keeps coming over, chat. So it's not job attracted you do this, it's your love for flight sim. 100%, dude. I got lucky. HZ Flight Simmer. I never started this YouTube channel with the thoughts that I would be doing this as a full-time thing. I started this YouTube channel because I was in between jobs, and I wanted to find other like-minded people like myself that enjoyed flight sim. That was the main reason for starting the channel. And then I started the channel, didn't really get much of a following through the first like year of doing it. But after a year of doing it, I started getting, you know, 30, 40, 50 people hanging out. Then it went up to 100, then it went to like 200. Then went up to 300, 400, 500 people watching. And I was like, well, shit. I remember having the discussion with my boss, my welding boss. I remember telling him, I feel like I'm going to kick myself in the ass if I don't try and go full time at this. And I knew damn right, like, I would never be rich off streaming flight sim or anything like that. But that was never the goal. I'm not really that type of person. Like, money is nothing to me, to be completely honest with you. If I have enough money to cover my bills and my expenses, that's really all I need. I'm not one of those people that goes crazy and has to put every single dime into the bank, and it's just not who I am. It's not, I don't care for that. What would you say was the one thing you did that people tuned in more for? Probably my rants. Probably screaming into my shitty microphone about all the shitty developers in X-Plane. Oh, dude, Peanut is making hundreds of $1,000s a month. Yeah, guys, there's no comparison to these big streamers and stuff. Peanut makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. All these big streamers do, man. Imagine having 20,000 subscribers or members. 20,000 members. Heading home from LA to MCO and went for 3 of a kind. Changed my non-stop flight to an A320 and Neo in the morning, 3:59 via Atlanta, and a 7.5 to finish at MCO tomorrow. I'll take 3 out of the 3:59s. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Auto brake off. That's a good one. Sounds good, Boeing fan. See ya. Stop, brother, input. I can rename myself to the burnt avocado. Yeah, absolutely, Captain Lee. 100%. A streamer named Vidal has over 300k active subs on Twitch. That's insane, dude. That's $1 million a month, Fuber. $1 million a month. Imagine that kind of cash, dude. Holy shit. That guy streaming his 7.5 Spy, was he at World Flight with you a couple years ago? I think World Flight? No. He does the FS Expos, though. Hate to see the tax on that. Oh, brother. Especially you live in Canada or something like that.
The lie detector is enjoying a bunch of Biscoffs, but also wanting to help with Tangja payouts. Oh, and one of the forward labs may or may not be in op now.
Matthew, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Erin happened to run into the issue with the Thrustmaster sidestick where it violently shakes and rudders anytime I pick up and move the rudder axis? No. Need to get you simulcasting on Twitch. I keep telling you, you have the bandwidth now. You're right. I probably should do that, Dan. I think at some point this year we should incorporate Twitch and YouTube together. The problem with doing Twitch, though, Dan, is like I would have no... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. There would be no monetary value to doing Twitch. None. Other than keeping an eye on a different chat. But you are right. I think it would be great for the growth of the channel. I do agree with you, Dan. Maybe that's something we can start looking into, Mr. Barry. You can merge them? I don't know, dude. I know Peanut has software that merges them, but I don't think so. I don't know how it would work, to be honest with you. I'd have to look into it. I'm sure there's programs where you can merge them. Restream merges the chats. Okay, there you go. Have any issues with Chaseplane? Yeah, if you're getting crashed to desktops, just don't use the cinematic mode. Excuse me, sir. Who allowed this hooray? How would that work if you did both? Chat picks what platform to watch from? Correct. Yeah. Peanut averages 13k subs a day. Brother. 13K. Let's presume he has an 80-20 split with Twitch, which most of the big streamers either have a 70-30, 80-20, or 85-15 split. So let's assume he's in the middle between an 80 and 20 split. Brother, he's literally making $30,000 a stream, if not more. Oh, followers. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Peanut, with like all the stuff too, all the sponsored stuff, the dude's making 6 figures a month easily. Who the hell is Peanut? You never heard of the burnt peanut? Oh man. Igor, wait, sorry, that's the Leo. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. All right, chat. I'm going to take Henry. We're 2 hours and 15 minutes out of Skype. There we are over there. How are we doing on fuel burn? Fuel burn is fine. 15.5 kg left. So we're looking good there. All right, I'm going to take Henry out. Give me about 30 minutes. I'm going to make sure to put a new playlist on for you, so this one doesn't run out. There we go. And I will be back momentarily after I take Henry for a nice WALK. 2 Big Macs. See you in a few, friends. Hola, amigos. We have made it. Back from the depth of a Canadian winter. It is gross out there, man. We're almost at our exit point. Dogal. Not Dougal. Dogal. Not our good friend, Mr. Dougali. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hooray! Nice array. Congratulations, Mr. Davis. Extra tickles for you this evening, sir. Do you have a controller at your departure from Montreal? No, we did not, Tony. No, we had Moncton Center, and then we had Shanwick or Gander Radio. Gander Radier. Dan, please don't let me stay up too late again tonight. I need sleep. Promise I'll kick your ass. Make me go to bed after we watch our Fallout episode tonight. Did you, you got the rest of them, right? Well, having Moncton Center on is a strong word for Mr. Sneaking Through Airspace. I can't believe they didn't see me, Array. We were like a ghost plane out there. MH370 all over again. That was us. How many episodes are out for Fallout now? I hate waiting for new ones. I think they're done season 2. Cam, what was it you said about New York City traffic? I'm back already? Ain't no way. You must have gone to some like local restaurant close to the house. All of season 2 is out? Good question. I don't know. You just realized Ian doesn't know who Peanut is? Really? Oh, man. Not done season 2. It's progress 4 episodes, I think. Okay. Pardon me. Well, what episode are we on, Dan? Season 1, episode 5? Or are we on episode 6 now? I think we're episode 5, right? We're going to watch tonight. Got me flying the MD-11 tomorrow? Wednesday we'll be in the MD-11. Wednesday. Doing United 777 ops from SFO to Honolulu using Pratt & Whitney's. Nice. Nice. Still doing an evening stream on Wednesday? Yep. Yes, sir. What do you think about the iniBuilds 330 flight model? Not the best I've flown, but by far not the worst, Tony. Just takes a little bit of getting used to. I think with all iniBuilds products, just a little bit getting used to. But for the most part, it's fine. Diego, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Where did I put my water? Oh, it's all the way over there. No. Chat, why'd you leave my water in the kitchen, man? I gotta get up again. Would you say it's the best 330? Absolutely. Yes, it's better than the Headwind. For sure. For sure, for sure. In my opinion, of course. Do you watch Landman? No. Ask Henry to get it for you? I agree, man. If only we had an Aerosoft A330. Cough, cough, wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Are we there yet? Soon, actually. Soon, we're getting close. We're going to make landfall pretty soon, actually. We're at Bexit. Just past Bexit. Not Brexit, Bexit. Then we'll be over Ireland. Then across the UK. And then into Amsterdam Schiphol. What's the weather doing? Winds are 160 at 19. Ooh. Broken at 4,500, 0 degrees. What does tempo racin mean? What's that mean? Racin. Rain, snow? Snow, rain, rain, snow? Racin? Breakfast. We're going for breakfast in Ireland. Light rain, snow. Thank you. All right. Well, I'm assuming that we're landing 18 right with those winds. So flights, approaches, ILS 18 right via Sugol. Or we do the Sugol 1 Delta. That one. Insert. Sugol 1 Delta. Night transition. Okay. Sugol 1 Delta. How we doing on fuel? 11.3. Perfect. All right, flight plan. EHAM arrivals. ILS 18 right via the Lamsa 2 Alpha. No transition. Approach via Sug 1 Delta. Wait, is it the 1 Delta or the 1 Papa? 1 Delta. Insert. All right. All right, all right, all right. Go to our perf 528 miles till top of descent, chat. So, about 1 hour. 1 hour till top of drop. Here, I'm going to start a poll. Hold on. I'll start a poll for the arrival. You guys decide. Start poll. For our arrival. ... Sunset. Vote now. Hold on, I gotta go get my water that I left over there. Water has been achieved. The Ford Tempo? I remember that thing. Excuse me. I need to make a dispensary run tomorrow, chat. That's always fun. MD11 next week? Yes. You have some root beer? Ooh. You know what I have in the fridge, Matthew? I was saving for tonight's gaming session with the boys. I have a Mountain Dew Raspberry Voltage. Mountain Dew Raspberry Voltage. Just picked up a new cart. Nice. What'd you go with? My opinion, Captain, the real-time voters have it. I don't know. It's looking like 62% sunset. Make sure when you go to the dispensary, you start a stream and leave chat with whistling music. I'm not streaming going to the dispensary. I'm going to stop at the dispensary on the way to the farm tomorrow. Got to go out to the farm. There's a seed in my weed. Where did you go? I just saw you. Oh, I got a piece of it. How are you going to put seed in the weed, man? Oh, there's another piece of it. Fuck. It means I cut it up. Well, at some point that joint's gonna taste like shit. Rum and voltage? I'm assuming it's a thing. I've never had that. Never had the pleasure of that myself. Ah, I found it. I found the other part of the seed. Get out of here. I'm still old school, man. I use scissors to break up my weed. I have grinders. I just prefer scissors. You don't need tools to break it up? Brother, kind of stuff are you buying? My shit is sticky icky. What about a sunrise landing like IRL? Yeah, they usually arrive. This is an evening flight, right? It's an overnight flight. I think it arrives in Amsterdam at like 6 a.m. Something like that. By the gods, Mr. Barry. My redacted is sticky too. Should wash it once in a while. Little bit of soap, little bit of water. It's the fucking guy that takes baths. Clean under the flap? Jesus Christ, dude. Little bit of goop, little bit of goop. Gap, would you use DLSS 4.5? Eventually, I'm sure we could get into it. Mr. Johan, if you're still here, the points are actually on the regular channel this time. Little bit of goop. Yeah, you got to get rubbing alcohol, though, Davis. Pour rubbing alcohol all over it. Goes, maybe I can get the genie to come out. Yeah, keep tugging away. I promise it's there. I promise. This fucking guy, dude. Oh, outrageous, sir. Yeah, it has to be rubbing alcohol or it doesn't work. What's your favorite Airbus aircraft? The 350 is mine from today. My favorite aircraft? Probably the 330, man.
Matthew O asked me, all the remaining Biscoffs are gone, and me and Davis are having a Biscoff withdrawal. Who took them and what do we do now? Do we blame Dan? Ah, the vanishing asterisk Biscoffus Magnus. A tragic extinction event. Suspicion falls on the shadowy Dan, that opportunistic pilferer. For withdrawal, seek wild lotus flowers or craft mud biscuits. Blame Dan vigorously. It's survival of the fittest.
That's right. Blame Dan vigorously. I agree with that statement. I'm the United 787 in front of you, also streaming. Very cool. Sativa or indica? Indica or indica hybrid. Always. Sativas make me way too anxious. Way too anxious. Anxiety goes through the roof when I'm smoking sativas. No, thank you. I like to remain calm. Now, I don't mind a nice hybrid. You know, like a 60-40 indica or 70-30 indica. I don't mind that. But I have a hard time with straight sativas or like more sativa-leaning hybrids. Can't believe you found the channel 6 years ago. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how long we've been doing this, now that I think about it. My anxiety goes through the roof when I do edibles. Not for me, but I usually lean hybrid or indica flower in pens. Just try microdosing, Cam. That's what I do, man. I'm not a fan of edibles either, but I do 20 milligrams an evening. And I find it's like the perfect 9, 10 o'clock at night, take 20 milligrams. Brother, you will have the best sleep of your life. I'm telling you. Hey, Cap, just jumping on. Notice any big differences from the 330 since launch? Oh, yes. Absolutely, Chinky. Absolutely. The aircraft is much, much, much better now after the Sim Update 4 update that came for it. I think 40 is a good amount, but you do it every night. No way. Been a long flight, it is. About 4 hours and 47 minutes since we pushed back in Montreal. We're almost there. We're on the home stretch now. Top of descent's in 432 miles. So about 50 minutes. What edibles do you use? Cookies or candies? Both, Cam. I have some cookies right now. Some double chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. They're 10 milligrams each. And then I also have little sour belt things. And when you don't do it every night, look what happened to you last night. I know, dude. I know. Nothing like a little LA 73 degrees outside whirlpool for the back 20 minutes. Back for the arrival. Huskers. I'm jealous. I would love some LA weather right now, man. We have to take a ride to the dispensary tomorrow? Come on in, the water's warm. Correct, Boeing fan. That'll be the plan unless something else happens. What's our arrival time? Should be on the ground in about an hour and 15 minutes, hour 10 minutes. Welcome back, Logan. Excuse me. Waiting for the Synaptic 220. Me and you both, my good sir. You and I both. Breaking out the Phoenix to do Portland to Denver. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, Cam, honestly, man, start with like 10 milligrams. Do one candy, 10 milligrams. If you're not feeling it or you think you can do more, take another 10 milligrams. But start with 10. See how that goes. Dan and Mopar Dude are degenerates with edibles, man. More so Mopar Dude, but Dan also is a little edible candy.
The lie detector determined that Cormit took all the remaining Biscoffs. Now me and Biscoff are sad, and the right forward lav is now in-up.
Right forward lav in-op, good sirs. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. Start with 10 and wait a while. It takes like an hour or two to kick in. Correct, yes. Don't listen to Dan. Start with 10 milligrams, see how you feel. Honestly, what I would do is I would do 10 milligrams the first night. If it goes well, just keep 10 milligrams. Now, your body, eventually, you're going to get a little bit of a... You know, your body's going to get used to it. Just like anything. So you may have to go from 10 to 20 milligrams. So... I didn't think 10 milligrams was doing anything, so I did 7 more. That was a rough evening, brother. Yeah, no. No. I did 50 milligrams when we were in California. And, like, Dan and Mopar almost had to carry me up the stairs, man. 50 milligrams with some flour on the side? Brother. I was on a different fucking planet, man. I was not on Earth, that's for sure. Natural melatonin, yeah. I just took 30. Jesus. I was to the moon! To the moon! Buddy has homemade ones, put a QP shake in a batch of brownies, tasted like eating a nug, slept 24 hours. Brother. Oh, man. I've told the story on here, Jason, the first time. So, like, the first time I tried edibles was probably, like, 20 years ago. And, like, there wasn't the information that you can just readily access like there is now. My buddy, we used to order from a mom, a mail order marijuana. So you would order all this stuff online and then it would get delivered.
Beach Hibbs asked, what do you think about being blamed for taking the last Biscoffs? And why do the forward labs become inops so easily? Blaming me for Biscoffs. I'll twist Davis's pecker into a pretzel. And those forward labs, it's like expecting a Muppet to stay sane. They be malfunction faster than Miss Piggy's career. Fix them with bubblegum and chaos like a cheap hooker on Valentine's.
Oh, shit. Davis, you've made it onto the AI algorithm. Jesus, man. But yeah, Jason, I ended up eating a 350 milligram chocolate bar. 350 milligram chocolate bar. Brother, let me tell you, I have never been as close to like getting in my car and driving my ass to the hospital as I was that night. And my buddy had it even worse. My buddy was a little bit older than I was. And he called me at like 3 in the morning. And he was freaking out, dude. Like freaking out. Proper freaking out. And I was like, okay, no more edibles. No more. No more. Yep, Jason, I believe it. No way, sir. I only get really freaked out on mushrooms? Nah, mushrooms are fun. Back in the day, man, shit. Oh, boy. To go back. My experience with edibles, ate a 30 milligram cookie, didn't feel a thing, so I hit a bong a few times. Long story short, the cookie hit like 30 minutes later. Was a rough night. Yeah, brother. You gotta chill with the edibles. You gotta chill, man. They'll creep up on you out of nowhere and just smack you. They are lethal. Not nice. Have to respect them. Hope you're doing well. You still continue playing FSR3 even when DLSS 4.5 has been released? Yes, the Leo. Now, the only reason I'm doing that, the Leo, is because of streaming. OBS, when you're running OBS on a separate PC, OBS cannot capture frame generation.
O asked me,
that's the only reason.
About Cormit eating the last Biscoffs, and also why are the forward labs always in op when the lie detector Maury uses them? Ah, the voracious Kermit pilfering the last asterisk Biscoffus Magnus, a brazen feast amid scarcity. As for those forward lavatories, they falter under Maury's lie detector strain, like ecosystems buckling from relentless scrutiny. Pure chaos in the wild.
Pure chaos in the wild. Huge dump floaties to you, Matthew. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Next time you're in Vegas, they now have THC Zins at the dispo. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like a trouble. Nicotine and... Oof. THC Zin sounds like a great way for me to develop a nicotine addiction. Oh, there's no nicotine. They're just little, like... Okay, got you. I see. They're just the little pouches. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. What are Zins? They've become super popular, Dan. They're little tobacco... Not even tobacco. They're little nicotine pouches. They're little nicotine pouches, very similar like chewing tobacco. The same deal, you put it under your lip or like under your tongue, wherever the hell you want it. But as somebody just mentioned, it goes directly into your bloodstream instead of you smoking it. Pouches? What's wrong with pouches? Pouches? Just learned there's an M-Jane transition into Denver 17 right? Are you serious, Tuggernuts? Guess what we're flying next time we go in? Back in the day, they had bandits, which were tobacco pouches similar to dip. Get in your blood fast. A lip pillow, that's what they call them, yeah. Why, how do you say pouches? Pouches. Pouches. Garage. 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 The garage. Listen, just because you down there in Florida don't know how to speak English. You mean patches? Sounds okay from this Floridian. See, thank you, Huskers. Can tell which one is a scholar and which one is not. Not sure if it's been fixed yet. Changelog has it, but Tulsa performance issue they say are fixed. Would like to see you fly in soon. We will most likely fly to Tulsa when we're back in the 737. We'll do some Southwest stops. Skål! Because I say garage instead of garage. Garage. I'm going to the garage. I say garage. So they make fun of me, Dan. Do you say garage the way I say it, or do you say it like they say it? Garage. Garage.
Matthew O asked me, why did you eat the last Biscoff Magnus? Davis is sad now, along with the lie detector who broke the forward labs. I ate that Biscoff Magnus because my froggy belly's a black hole, sucking up everything like a lonely insel on Valentine's, begging for a cheap hooker's fist in my puppet hole. Davis can cry with his twisted pecker lie detector shot the laugh.
What the fuck was that? Matthew. Thank you, brother. I don't know, I think you made him have an aneurysm or something. I think he died at the end of that, but... Jesus, dude. It's a car hole. Yeah, there you go. Cormit's in denial. Yeah, he is. Welcome back, Hyper. Cormit's also on 50 milligrams of edibles? Okay, I'm trying the rubbing alcohol thing right now. Enjoy. It burns so bad, but I like it. Nice. Very nice. You hate your stupid parents. No, you don't. Trust me, they have your best interest at heart. Logan. Oh, you guys are killing me right now, dude. He goes, I also hate your parents. Oh, fuck. Simmer down, chat. Simmer down. I know we're 5 hours into the flight, but simmer down. Guy goes, I hate my parents. Logan in chat goes, I also hate your parents. Oh, shit, dude. Can I tell you something? I promise it's not self-promo. Of course. Gaps, you do a stream where you run back your original edible experience, munch it all at the start of the stream and see what happens. Brother, we would not make it more than 2 hours into the stream. Which runway are you landing at? The one with the 5-mile taxi? Correct, Marku. Yeah, 18 right. I think that's the runway they use for their evening arrivals. Because, like you said, it's 5 miles from the terminal. Oops, sorry. The Polderbahn. Polderbahn. Ooh, I see top of descent on the PFD. Exactly, Array. I would fly anywhere you want to fly, Hyper. Anywhere you want to fly. That could be pay-per-view. I'm sure I'm late to the game, but I just saw an article that Allegiant's possibly going to buy out Sun Country. Interesting. I didn't see that. You should do a dono where every stream is a Benjamin rip. That could be a good one. I feel like we need to set a limit, though. Like, we can't be taking blinkers for, like, $1 donation. Has to be, like, $5 or more for a blinker. Brother, we'd smoke a whole cart in a day. 18 right is being used for arrivals as we speak. There we go. 25 or more? Jesus. The double blinker? Bro, my lungs would just be obliterated. Every time you hit a blinker, it doubles the money for the next one. That's actually not bad. Not a 5-gram cart. The biggest I've seen actually is 2G carts. 2G carts, but they're done by a company called Box Hot, and they're not very good. They're, they use whatchamacallit. They use distillate. I'm not a fan of distillates. Distillates give me headaches. Like distillate vapes and shit, they give me headaches, man. Not a fan. It's got to be live resin or live rosin. One of the two. That's the only way. No taxes on your 5-gram carts? Jesus. The 330 feels weird in game? How so? Huskers wants me to explain what blinkers are. So that's another kid-friendly term, Mr. Huskers. The vaporizers that we have that you can vape the THC products, after about 10 seconds, they blink 3 times to let you know that you shouldn't be inhaling more than that, essentially. Or the battery might get too hot if you continue doing that. So it blinks 3 times and automatically turns itself off. So a blinker is that exactly. That's like the thing with the kids. You hit a blinker. You hit it until the pen says you can't hit it no more. Isn't a blinker something related to horse track? The eye blinder things? I have no clue. You have far too good of a mind for me, Ian. I've never heard of that one, but I always thought it was because your eyes would water up from the amount that you inhale at once. That's your Florida school system right there, chat. I'm joking. Calm down. That's actually not bad, Davis. I've never heard of anybody come up with that conclusion, but honestly, if you think about it, that's actually a legitimate conclusion. Yeah, I think you're smarter. I think you're smarter than I'm leading to believe, because that actually is very logical. That's like a genuine logical explanation of why somebody would call it a blinker. That might be the most logical, actually, now that I think about it. Most people either know exactly what it is or they don't care to know what it is. Do you know what I mean? So I take that all back, Davis. You get 1 extra hooray. You may do it now, my sir. You may hooray all over everybody. You may do it. Yeah, come down to Cali. We get a few ounces from our backyard garden every couple of months. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. No, a friend who used to smoke was stopped in November because he got CHS from it. Now he's permanently has to stop. Jesus. Wait, what's CHS? Nice, Davis. Ian's got his umbrella out, Davis. He blocked it. Ian's smart. Couple of smarty pants in chat today, I see. Very good, Hyper. Enjoy it, my friend. I used protection. Oh, shit, man. Sometimes we get a little bit silly in here, don't we? To say the least. CHS commonly refers to cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome, a condition causing severe cyclical nausea, vomiting, and abdominal pain in long-term heavy cannabis
Breaking
users.
news.
Really?
Allegiant and Sun Country are gonna merge, Cam. I get a hooray all over my face, Davis.
No. No. Jesus Christ. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, buddy. Huh. I've never heard of that, Pilot Sammy. As somebody that consumes enough to put down an elephant every day, I'm surprised I haven't heard of this. Can't smoke our homegrown stuff because work, but my son enjoys it. My man. My man. Tugger nuts. Nice. I just got Dr. Pepper up my nose. I love me a good Dr. Pepper, man. I grew up on Dr. Pepper, man. That was like the one thing my grandfather always had. We would go flight sim with a Dr. Pepper. Kid you not. One of the best, man. Like, that's like a staple of my childhood. Going over to Grandpa's to flight sim and get some Dr. Pepper. Sheesh. Man. Nicholas, unfortunately, YouTube will block the link. It's not even that I won't let you, it's just YouTube will block it.
The lie detector was going to go towards the rear lav since the front ones are in-op thanks to Cormit, but the lie detector determined one of the rear lavs is now in-op as well. Chat, we are blaming Dan 4% and Cormit 96%.
Dan still deserves a little bit of that. Gap, one question about the PMDG 7.3. Doesn't want to set. What doesn't want to set? Lately, I had been getting calls to do flights last minute kind of thing, so I have to be clean. Absolutely, daily, for sure. Dan in the rear lav gooping. Cruising over the Pacific, Honolulu, SFO, sim brief, gave me a cruise altitude of flight level 400. What airplane are you in, Varun? Pretty normal. We're up at 41 right now. Your parking brakes? Try holding down your brakes.
Can you hooray all over my face if DQ-Vis allows it? But for real Allegiant
DQ-Vis.
and Sun Country are merging if you didn't... Here.
If you didn't, here. So Sun Country and Allegiant are merging. That probably makes sense, to be honest with you. For both carriers. I like it. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, brother. Cap, looks like the no smoking sign is off. People stretching back there? Absolutely. Always. Always allowed on a Captain Canada flight, sir. Allegiant country. Yeah, I wonder who's going to take whose name. Will all of Sun Country be painted over to Allegiant, or will... I'm assuming Allegiant's bigger than Sun Country, aren't they? Have a good evening, Hyper. Take care, buddy. Yeah, you can change that, Chiron. If you go into the FMC, there's a setting somewhere in the PMDG settings, and you can make it so that the parking brake is set to simple or realistic. The way that you have it right now is set to realistic. In the real aircraft, you have to push the toe brakes all the way forward, then engage the park brake.
Matthew O asked me, why are you causing all the lavatories to become in-op today, and why did you eat all my Biscoffs? I ate those Biscoffs because my froggy gut's a ravenous void, sucking them down like a desperate insel on Valentine's, begging for a cheap hooker's fist in my puppet hole to fill the emptiness. Lavs, I shat them out from the biscuit over.
Jesus. He got about to take 2 Huskies for their walk-in -10-degree freedom units. Hope we make it back. Oh boy. Hope we got the parka on. Thank you, Matthew and Mr. Cormit. Sun Country flies the 7.3, Allegiant flies the 320. Someone's going to be some retiring soon. Well, Allegiant also has some Max 8s, Dell. Allegiant has a bunch of Max 8s, I think, now. They ordered a bunch of them. Descent EFOB below min. That's fine. How much do we got? 8,100? We're fine. What's it calling for in Amsterdam? 5.7. Fine. We're fine. Yeah, it makes sense, honestly, from Allegiant's perspective. I believe that this is the coast of Ireland, chat, or are we past Ireland? Is this the UK? Oh, this is the UK. Oops, sorry. Manchester. Liverpool. There's Liverpool right in beside us. John Lennon's down there somewhere. I see an airplane over there. Sanctuary got old 738s from TUI Fly, so I think they will fly them, maybe. Flying the 777 Honolulu SFO and Simbury gave me a cruise of 40,000. That makes sense.
Lizard,
Holy big lizard.
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 Nice. Thank you for the lizard. Can we land already? Almost there. It's okay. I've seen your 4.5-hour streams for 2-hour flights there, Mr. Owls. 18 years to set up the aircraft. Watch every chocolate bar of catering put onto the airplane.
Okay, the lie detector is going to enjoy rest of the flight while Davis and I mourn the loss of the Biscoffs and the broken lavatories. Thanks, Cormit and Dan.
That's right, and Dan, very important. Matthew, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Look, I'm about to go to sleep, but I thought I would check up on the flight before. Good to see you, Magnus. We are starting our descent to Amsterdam pretty shortly. 174 miles. We'll be making our way. We're just getting over the UK now. Those clouds of night lighting are pretty. They are. I agree. There's a lot of airplanes down there. I see 4. 3. Aren't you flying in here in March? That's the plan. We'll see, though. But yeah, that is the plan. Poor owls, man. 6 hours into stream, he's still taxiing to the runway. Oh, now I see many airplanes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there was an 8th one under here as well. 8 planes out there. You guys see all the twinkling lights? I don't know if you guys can see that. Attention passengers, now that we're over the UK, do not say anything bad about anyone online. Correct. Not really seeing the lights. All I consumed was Dayquil. Nice. I'm assuming all these planes over here, I think that's Manchester down there somewhere. I'm assuming all these planes are probably in or out of Manchester. Is that Manchester right there? That's an airport. That definitely has to be Manchester, right? Yeah. Yeah, and that would make sense. He's on final. That's why we can see his landing lights. He's on final into 2-3 right. Yeah, that makes sense. Simmer Singh, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Can't say for certain, but I can say it's not Chibougamau. Correct. We're a little bit far for Chibougamau. DJ Malfufi, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Well, we're as ready as we'll ever be. Don't we have an app for something like this? True. We could just pull this open. It definitely is Manchester. That's us. That's the airport. There's Mr. Silly on final. Kev DN me hopes that the plane's an A300. Somebody probably asked, are you using the new DLSS update? I am not, no. I think natural spring water is the best water on Earth. Does anybody agree with me? There's something about the mineral content in natural spring water that is just so good. You like it as bland as possible? So you're like a distilled water type guy, reverse osmosis? Yeah, the sudden urge flying over the UK to say, oi. People from North America may not understand this quote. Uh-oh. What are you going to hit us with? Although Eska's natural source and still pretty tasty, just not spring. Correct. I actually have a big bottle of Eska in the fridge, too. Spring water definitely tastes great. Yeah. It's my favorite. Did you drink Fiji water? Fiji water's good too. Evian's where it's at. If you want natural spring water, Evian is... Whew. But it's just so expensive, man. I prefer tap water. See, the tap water where I'm at, Logan, like... I can taste the chlorine. And that, to me, does not feel very healthy. I get water from the septic tank. Mmm. Extra minerals. I prefer vodka in my water. Ugh. I'm a Poland Springs guy. Grew up in the New Hampshire. I think it's unmatched. I had some Poland Springs when I was down in Providence. Good water. City water all day? No. Gotta make sure we get all the minerals second time around. Essentia is good for bottled water. That's the one with electrolytes and stuff added, right? That water's good too. Isn't alkaline water the stuff that makes you poop? I get the minerals of my city water from the dregs of North Saskatchewan River. Mmm. Chibougamau Springs finest water, correct. Are taps like pool water? Yeah. Hudson River water is top tier. Eek. Isn't that like brackish water? Isn't it like kind of like half salt? I say what I like and I like what I bloody well say. Free speech. Free fuckers, Jesus. Some Scotland. Gonna send the Scotland Yard after you, Mr. GMC. Might as well take a bucket to the St. Lawrence. How about getting water from Flint, Michigan? There can be no issues with that. Yeah, correct. What was the issues that they were having? It was just like super contaminated or something? had like E. coli or what was going on with that? I remember hearing about that, but I don't remember what happened. What was the cause of it? Sorry. It was lead in the old pipes. Ooh, shit. Just leaking chemical containers into the river for like a month? Oh, man. Is YouTube your main job? It is, yes. Goop in the water, correct. Okay, our flight control's working. Finally took you 7 days? Oh, brother. Such a headache. Flint, Michigan water is the best. You might even get some power out of it. You try the 70% uranium water in New Delhi. Oh, no thank you. That doesn't sound like a wonderful experience. They want to build underground nuclear reactors deep into the ground. Happens to be deeper than the largest aquifer in the Midwest. Sounds like a solid idea. What could go wrong? Looks like Allegiant Airlines is purchasing Sun Country. Yeah. Dirty connectors, clean them, and now they work. Well, that's good, Steve. Good news, at least. Now, at least it's working, sir. I see a top of descent in our future, friends. I heard Tampa's tap water has the remnants of Davis's hoorays. That's not surprising. To be honest. You have a question? Okay. I will hopefully provide an answer. Ryan. Flew Allegiant back to Fort Drum in September from Louisiana. They had loads of catering. Nice. How much you get paid from streaming on YouTube? Completely depends, man. Every month is different. Every month is different. Lived in Tampa for a year. Can't confirm the water tastes like shit. Reminds me of the water up here. It's very chlorinated. $1 million. You're the Turkish patch me on VATSIM right now? Huh? Where are you? Don't all Tampa Bayans drink seawater? That could explain something about Davis. He's drinking all the seawater. 10,000 feet below you and climbing. Ah, got you. Okay. Hopefully you used a life straw. Cap, are you using frame generation? I am. I'm using FSR. Love the slow jazz in the background. Thank you. Nice and calm. It's like we're at a fancy restaurant. What's the jazz playlist? It's from Epidemic Sounds. So it's a paid service. There's a link in the description below. And it's just one of the jazz playlists on there. Always love the approach in Tampa IRL. Really beautiful. It is. I love flying into Tampa. Landing on the 19s and the 1s. I think that's you out in front of me. Got you. Where did you depart out of? Manchester? Absolutely, Jax. They are 100%. We've had a pretty decent tailwind the whole way across. The whole way across. All right, 24 miles till descent. Let's pull up some arrival information. Eham, weather, 30 minutes ago, 150 at 19, 1013, 1 degree. 150 at 19. Good. 1 degree. And 1013. All right. And our minimums on the ILS 18 right will be 187. 187 on the barrel mins. Beautiful. 17 miles till drop, friends. Looks like the tribe has spoken. We will be doing an evening arrival into Amsterdam. The tribe has spoken. Another leg? No! I'm already falling asleep at my computer. You know what I do sometimes, trucker? When I'm on long-haul flights, I don't do a lot of long-haul flights IRL, but when I am on them, this is usually what I do. I put on like a nice chill playlist, and usually it helps me get a little bit sleepy. Have you done JFK to Singapore? I have not. No. We're saving that for a 100K sub special. ATC made you stay active on comms today? No, we only really had Gander Center on for a little bit. Capo, should I do some airline ops or load up in DCS H64? I'm doing airline all day. I'm not a milsim guy. You must have a comfortable chair. It's okay. I have the Steelcase Leap V2. Steelcase Leap V2 is the chair that I'm using. Intercept 2,000 feet at Pivos. 2,000 feet we go. I'm going to go back into managed speed mode now as well. Very good. I mean, Moncton was there. He just didn't really want to chat. Correct. He was like, I'm not dealing with these Canadians again, man. You doing an RNAV or an ILS? ILS, 18 right. We're doing the night ops. Gotta do some ops before I leave for cruise on Wednesday. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. That's right, you're going on your week cruise? 1 week? Are you a real world pilot? Yep. Yes, I am. Hey Cap, what's the difference between RNAV and ILS? RNAV is radio navigation, so it's like waypoints. So it's like you're descending on like a star. You have a bunch of waypoints with certain altitude restrictions. An ILS is an actual like landing system on the end of the runway that guides the airplane down. Cap, have you worked with any airline as an actual cap? No, I'm not a real pilot. I just like to troll people sometimes. Do I have a CPL? I have no license, man. Nothing. I smoke too much MJ for real pilot status. I'm an MJ connoisseur. $11 night, driving down to Jersey City night before, as we're 5 hours from the port, so 12 night vacation. Damn. Well, enjoy that, my good sir. Real world sim pilot, exactly. He has a driver's license, surprisingly. He's a real life sim pilot, correct. All real world pilots hit the pen several times in the flight ops while planning, then fly to the gate with the crew, correct. Correct. All right, we're a little bit above profile. I'm going to get some speed brake out. Do you have welding cert? I did, Costas. They are no longer valid, but I did have welding certificates, yes. I had MIG and TIG. Standard, vertical, horizontal, overhead. For TIG and MIG. Stainless and aluminum. Dude, I haven't welded in probably close to 10 years now. Thinking about doing some Oceania ops in the near future? Yes, I am. Used to have 2 arcs, 5s, but too much maintenance. Yeah, it's crazy. They want you to, I don't know where you live, Costas, but here, they want you to, you got to go test every year. You don't have to, but if you want to keep your ticket and stay relevant or searching for a job, Every year you got to go test. Screw that, dude. That's just crazy, man. We weld MJ joints together. Nice. We pass Newark on the highway on the way to the hotel. Always get stuck in traffic right near the airport. Usually get to see some cool departures and landings if we're lucky. Nice. You're a MIG and TIG. Took welding in high school. MIG, TIG, and stick. An absolute shit at it, but I had a blast. It was fun, man. You know, I got lucky. I got hired out of school by a company, and I worked with them basically my whole quote-unquote welding career. But yeah, I got lucky, man. I was doing, like, clean welds, dude. Stainless steel, super clean. Aluminum, super clean. So I got pretty lucky. I wasn't doing any gnarly welding on, like, cold steel or any of that shit. I have to take... Yeah, but that's different, Dan. I feel like with welding, like, welding's a completely different animal. Like, if you go in and you do a test for welding and you pass that test, you shouldn't have to go in every year and pass the same test. Like, what, do they just think you forgot how to weld in the year? Like, especially if you've been working as a welder, I can understand if you weren't actively working, then okay, yeah, go back and test. Like, if you're actively working as a welder throughout that year, why do I go back and get the same? It's just a money, I swear, dude, it's just a money thing. Probably the same with your, you know, with what you're doing. It's a money thing. You think if you're still a welder, you know how to weld. Correct. And again, I mean, pilots are doing it, but remember, pilots aren't going in and, like, using the sim for, like, normal landings. Pilots go in to do their emergency training. Engine out, hydraulic failure, gear failure, right? Like, they go in to do the stuff that they can't do every day. As a welder, if you have a welding job, you're doing the same shit every day. You don't get tested when you go to the welding testing place. You don't get tested for, like, hey, your welding machine is about to arc out. What do you do? There's none of that. Why did the clock timer or whatever just flash as you're looking to the cockpit on the right-hand side? Sometimes they do weird things. Flight time today has been 5 hours and 29 minutes. We pushed back from Montreal 5 hours and 44 minutes ago. Spoken to both Humboldt G and GDP Shatter. Gonna do a quick short haul Ontario to LA or Ksan. Enjoy, my man. Return flight? No, thank you. Here in the US, structural welds have to be inspected, and that usually counts for testing the welders who do that work. Yeah, that was a thing as well. That's a thing here as well, Ken. If you're doing any bridges, roads, anything that's like structural, even like buildings, all of that is tested. Absolutely. Yeah. I was not doing any of that, thankfully. So my welds were never tested. Weld it up, looks good, ship it. I wonder if they're still around. This is what I used to do. This is what I used to do. Reinforcement and anchorings, water wall, blast tech, and bespoke inflatable structures. So basically what it is you take an old building that's falling down and isn't stable anymore, and we had these welded rods. They were rods, and they have like a plate on them. They get inserted into the building. They drill, gets inserted into the building, and then they fill it with, they have proprietary grout and socks. Anyways, that's what I did. Structural reinforcement and retaining walls. So it's like a big old welded metal rod that gets inserted, and then there's a sock around it, and then it gets pumped with their proprietary grout, which is apparently like, well, here. Versatile method of structural reinforcement tailored to meet the specific strengthening and repair requirement of individual projects. From historical buildings to monuments and bridges, high-rises, blocks, and harbor walls. Syntec Reinforcement Systems is a worldwide reputation for resolving the technical challenge of structural preservation whilst remaining sensitive to the original architecture. That's the company I worked for. That was them. That's what I did. Very niche. Like I said, dude, I was super lucky. They were one of the first companies. They were the second company, actually. As soon as I finished welding school, they reached out. Going down to the hotel restaurant, grab a little bite, and start dreading packing for home. Early AM flight, so get an awful time. Shuttle to the airport, watch the landing later. See ya, Mr. Huskers. Take care, my man. If you're welding on a pipelines, they make you submit coupons and then go through the destructive tests to make sure your welds are good. Yep, I did that when I was in school, Costas. So I went to... in my welding school, we did all kinds of bend tests, stress tests, pull test. Yeah, we had to go through all of that. And, of course, to pass the class, your welds had to hold up. The bend test, the pull test. Pardon me. Any stream tomorrow? No, next stream will be on Wednesday. What would they say if you play computer games now for a living? I have no clue, man. Do you still remember how to do it? Welding? I feel like welding's probably like riding a bike. Even though I haven't welded in probably close to 10 years, I'm sure... Give me a week or two and I'm sure we'd be right back into the swing of things. It's like riding a bike, man. Once you know, like, the... Once you know what you're looking for when it comes to welding, where you either push or pull the puddle, once you figure out all of those, like, techniques, it's like riding a bike, man. Feel like you can do that stuff on the side? No, that was a full-time... That was 44 hours a week doing that shit, man. And I was absolutely exhausted, brother. You get an order in? Dude, people would order 10,000 units, Dell. 10,000 units. And I wasn't just welding, I was like the metal guy. So like I would have to go through the order and like figure out how much metal we needed. Then I would have to order the metal. Then the metal would come in and the metal would come in bulk. So I'd have to cut the metal down. Could you imagine cutting 10,000 pieces down? Like, dude, you're talking like a week of like just cutting. Just cutting. An entire week. 9 hours a day just cutting steel down to certain lengths. It was wild, man. And then you gotta prep all that. You gotta clean it. Gotta wash it. Gotta scrape it down. Then you gotta weld everything together. Then you gotta put everything together. Yeah, it was a lot of work, man. Just a lot of work. 9 hours a day? Yeah, with a 1 hour lunch. 1 hour lunch and 2 15 minutes. How much does it pay in average? Not nearly enough, brother. I was making, again, remember that this was about 10 years ago. I was making $27.50 an hour. I was taking home about $1,000 a week. $900 a week or something like that. Not bad money, but not good money. Not nearly worth what we were doing, that's for sure. Yeah, realistically, it probably should have been a 50, 60 hour an hour job. But again, I was right out of school, man. I was an absolute nobody. I wasn't really in a position to say no. And again, to be fair, minimum wage back then was like $9.75. So the fact that I was making $27.50 back then, now I'm sure if we, you know, in today's standard, that's probably close to like $40 an hour, something around there. But still, not enough. Not enough for the shitty work that you're doing, breaking your back. You're in these awkward-ass positions all day long, welding these things. It was a nightmare, dude. I loved it, but I hated it at the same time. It was a very much love-hate relationship. Very much love-hate. Cool experience, and I loved my time there. Obviously, as I just showed you, it was a super small company. It was very like family run. You know what I mean? Every Friday they would order us lunch. We had 3 weeks off, 3 weeks paid off for Christmas, 2 weeks paid vacation. We were I had benefits, so I was paying into like a retirement package. We had free dental, free prescription, so like pharmacy, everything was covered. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. You know, like there were a ton of benefits. And again, as somebody coming from like basically working in a pizza restaurant, an Italian pizza place, for me it was a big step up, you know? It was that was decent money back then. And they were good people. They were, you know, they were okay. They weren't the best people, they were good people. But they were there to make money. And they were there to make money as efficiently as they can, which meant paying all of the employees. The amount of people that I saw come and go when I was there for, how long was I with them? 5 years, 6 years? The amount of people that came and left in 6 years was astonishing. I couldn't believe for such a small company, so many people were in and out of that door. Just people coming in, doing it for like 2 weeks and being like, nah, this isn't enough money. This is not for me. Bye. Yeah, it's a thing up here, East Coast. A lot of the unions up here and a lot of like the trade jobs will have some type of like those benefits attached to it. Where are you supposed to fly the 350? We're going to do the 340, 350, not next week, the following week. Did you quit this job and went straight into streaming? No. They basically, we had no work. There was no work. We had completed a bunch of jobs, and there was no work, and there was no work for the foreseeable future. So they laid me off because that way I was paying into insurance, right? Employment insurance. So they laid me off so that I could claim employment insurance. And while I was looking for another job, after that job is when I started my YouTube channel. That is when I started streaming. And it was super tough to find a job in that industry. Especially doing like the welding that I was doing. So like special metals welding, stainless steel, aluminum. There's not a lot of that here where I live. Now I could have gone up and left and probably gone to anywhere else in the country and probably earned a lot more money. But I just didn't want to move. I had everything here. My family, friends, everybody was here. I didn't want to move. And I didn't want to move for welding, too. That was like a knee. How long were you a welder? So I went to school for 2 years, then I worked with a company for 6 years. So 8 years I was doing welding. Is next week maybe Boris Audio Week? Maybe. I don't know. When are the Alaska ops? Next time we're in the 7-3. I mean, we did Alaska ops like 2 weeks ago, if that's what you're asking. When did you start farming? My fiance and I bought the horse farm 5 years ago. We're coming up on 5 years. In June, it will be 5 years. And the only reason I know that is because we're up for our mortgage renewal. That's the only reason I know that. 5 years. Now, also, just to keep in mind, it's not like we don't own a bunch of, like, farming stuff. Like, it's a horse ranch, right? We breed and we shelter horses. So if you own a horse, speed check flaps 1. If you own a horse, you can come and, you know, leave it at our farm. Costs you a month, but you can leave it at the farm. What's a mortgage renewal? So in Canada, every 5 years you have to remortgage. Meaning that you go to the bank and you say, okay, give me your best rate. It's a way Canada kind of gets around having mortgage crises like you guys had in the States, however many years ago that was. Where basically the banks, all the houses and everything became useless. So every 5 years you remortgage, so you get a new interest rate. So if the interest rates are shit, you're out of luck? Correct. Yes. But that is the whole purpose of it, Dell. Is that you don't get locked into an interest rate that's favorable. 2008, yeah, that's the one. 2,500, gear down. Roll our speed back to 180. Speed check, flaps 2. I can't see a damn thing out there, chat. I think we should have some wing and engine anti-ice on, though. That's for sure. UK does the same, usually 2, 5, or 10-year mortgage rates. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the snow. All right. Auto brake low. Ground spoiler. I already did that. Good. Speed's good. We're 2,000 feet. I don't see runway. We'll keep our eye open for it. Why is the wind 54 knots? That's troubling. We're doing 120 knots over the ground. The fuck? We're going to be like Cessna approach speeds. I'm not even going to have to flare. Sunset? Nope, this is real time. That's what chat voted for. Real time. Alright, I'm gone final approach speed. Speed check flaps 3. And there's 160 speed check flaps full. Look at our ground speed. Look at this. We're going to be under 100 knots of ground speed. Yeah, you better spool up. 96 knots ground speed. We're not even moving. We're in a Cessna 330. Airport's closed. Luckily, we can take this pretty low onto the minimums. 1,000 feet. Sounds are up. Control cam goes on. We better get visual. I'll tell you that. go around? Why? We take this down to 200 feet. I already see the runway. Look. It's right there. Visual or not, we're landing.
500.
Recording on my airplane. Thank you.
400.
I am an auto land, chat. Don't worry. I'm better than auto land.
100 above.
She's getting squirrely.
200. Minimum.
Continue. Oh boy.
100. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Hold it. Kick it over. Play nicely. Can you touch down already, please? Thank you. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. That is some of the craziest weather I think we've landed in a long time. Touchdown zone. That's all that matters. 70 knots. Reverser stowed. Auto brake off because we're going 30 knots. Welcome to Amsterdam, friends. That was almost a go-around. Almost a go-around. But we made it. I don't know how the aircraft felt really weird on final, but I think that was due to the wind. What were the winds when we touched down? 32 knots. Jesus. 88 knots across the ground when we touched down. Holy hell. Yeah, you can tap the brakes for the auto brake if you'd like. You can, you can. Alrighty, friends. Welcome to Amsterdam after 5 hours and 49 minutes. Let's go ahead and clean up the ground spoilers. Let's clean up the flaps. Very good. Keep our taxi going. We need to find our parking gate. We are going to... What gate? Foxtrot 9. GSX. Select. Foxtrot 9. Which should be right here. Is this you? Foxtrot 9. Select. No. KLM. Good. That was a quick flight. Kind of. I mean, considering we just went transatlantic, yes, I would agree with you. 5 hours and 49 minutes is a pretty pleasant transatlantic adventure. How long is this flight IRL? IRL 6 hours and 1 minute. Well, it changes. 6 hours and 4, 6 hours and 1, 6:19, 6:25, 6:28, 6:54. That probably had some holds or something. 6:35, 6:15. Ooh, they did it here. 5:59, 5:54. Oh shit! Look at that. 5:54 looks like the shortest time. Good landing? It was okay. It was average at best. We floated it a little bit more than I wanted to, but I was also dealing with some pretty... Oh, they don't do anything. I was dealing with some pretty gnarly winds. Again, Microsoft with the winds. Winds are showing 150 at 21 knots. We touched down. Winds were 150 at 32 knots. So, an extra 11 knots of wind. That was 18 right we just landed on. 18 right. Ludwig, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Did you speed up today, or how was it so fast? Just a really nice tailwind. Really, really, really nice tailwind. I'm going to hop off here. I'll see you next Wednesday, hopefully back in the MD-11 blue skies. Blue skies, my friend. We'll see you soon. So completed our long haul, so now we complete our longest taxi. See you in an hour. It's actually not too bad if you think about it. We're going to be going up... where are we? We're over yonder. We're going to be going up Victor, which we're on now. We're going up Victor. We're going to cross. Then we're going to make a right turn on Alpha. And then we're going to go Alpha directly to our gate of Foxtrot 9. It's actually not that bad. At least we don't have to go all the way down this way and over to here. Foxtrot 9. It's not too bad, actually. Alright, lights are going off. Actually, you can stay on. You can go off. You can go off. You can go on. APU master start switch can go on. I'm leaving the engine anti-ice on for now. Just because, as you can tell, it's pretty gnarly out here. Not as gnarly as Frankfurt. You have to hold short of every taxiway. Yeah, Frankfurt is crazy busy, man. We flew out a couple Fridays ago. We did the Fridays in Frankfurt, and it was pretty gnarly. Dell, take care, man. How was your... Was it you that was smoking pork butt earlier? I can't remember. No Biscoffs, no Stroopwafels, and no labs. I'm filing a support ticket. Can you imagine, dude? When I used the autosave function, the stall beep kept beeping. Flew the iniThreeFifty today from IAD to EGGL, but 1 hour before the arrival, the plane went nuts. Engines turned off, stall warning, everything went wrong. Huh. Well, that's not good at all. Pick of the final product in Cafe Canada. I'm on my way. Oof, look at that, dude. Man. You doing some pulled pork sandwiches and stuff with that bad boy? That looks splendid, my sir. Absolutely splendid. Is this where the water goes over the taxiway? Yeah, it is. Don't mind us. Just going through a little bit of water. Might have been the USB that was glitching something. Sometimes when putting USB device mid-flight, everything shuts off. Could have been. The Penji I just got is called Puffers Frosted Fruits. That sounds nice. Sounds quite nice. Alright, stop the recording. We got that. Good. We'll close you. Good. We got that. Good. Alright. If your PC shuts off from a USB insert, something is very wrong. I don't think he said his PC was shutting off. He said sometimes when you connect something mid-flight, it can cause some issues. Which I do agree with. I'm sure I've had that issue before. Imagine if Boris did a sound pack. Yes, it would be incredible. Ooh, my man, Dell. Thank you. I will accept this with grace. It's so windy. Look at our speed tape. Our speed tape is still like going up and down. Trending up, trending down because it's so windy right now. Hold on, I think I have to turn here. Is this my turn? No. Next one, Whiskey 13. Sorry. Oh. Sheesh. Look at that beauty. When I put a USB device, my flaps and spoilers activate, sometimes gear down, super weird. I used to have that problem too, actually, now that I come to think of it. I remember there was a bug with Microsoft. Every time you pressed escape and then you came back into the sim, that would happen. I thought they fixed it, though. Alright, all the way across, right turn on Delta. And then from Delta we go Alpha. And then into the ramp. Very nice. Crossing 18 Center. And then a right here on Delta. That's weird, Ludwig. I haven't encountered now. I've been lucky enough. I haven't had to turn anything on. I usually remember before I start the stream to get everything on that I need on. It's a nice looking aircraft, chat. That's a nice looking aircraft. Do you have any autopilot issues? Sometimes autopilot on FD don't turn off randomly in flight E330, E321LR. No, I've not had that problem, Joe. I flew the airplane all week as well. Didn't have that problem. Not once. Still got hours to go on my flight. I'm in the iniDuilds 340 going from Vancouver to Frankfurt. That's a long flight. That's what? 10 hours? 9 hours? 9.5? 10 hours? More around there. That's a long one. Alright, chat, we're straight in from here. Foxtrot 9er. Right there. Directly off of Alpha. It's about 9 hours. Got you. Just got the landing. Hope you're well, Cap. Cathay Retro Livery due at Manchester tomorrow morning. So dragging my ass out to get some pics. Nice, dude. Enjoy. How was the landing? It was okay. Not our best, not our worst. A little bit floaty. Weather was a little bit interesting. Any thoughts on jumping in the iniBuilds 321 LR soon? Maybe. I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't know if I could get a full week out of it, but could definitely do some ops. Might be fun. Alright, Chad, this is us. Foxtrot 9. This one. Right? Did I go too far? No, this is us. Perfect. EPU is spooling up. Foxtrot 9er is here in front of us. Very, very nice. Alrighty, runway turnoffs can go off, nose light can go off. We'll follow the marshaller. Perfect. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, confirm an APU and an APU bleed on. Engine anti-ice can go off. We'll go engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off. Beacon light comes off. Apparently the seatbelt sign was already off. Very nice. Fuel pumps go off. Cabby purrs off. Crew supply off. There we have it, my friends. Let's go to GSX. Request deboarding. Very, very nice, my amigos. Very nice. Jump outside to this guy here. Let's go like right, like yonder, like so, like yonder. Look at that. What a beauty. What a beauty, friends. That was a fun flight. That was a fun one. Block time today, 6 hours and 18 minutes gate to gate. Flight time today, 5 hours and 14 minutes. So 29 minutes of taxiing between the two airports. 29 minutes of taxiing, friends. Very, very nice. There she goes. Looking real nice, parked up at the gate. Beautiful. Hope you guys enjoyed that. What SMF do you use for Microsoft? SMF. What airport is that again? I think I have the Orbex SMF. That's Sacramento, right? KSMF, I think. So with GSX, when I'm coming into park, there's a floating info display which tells me whether I'm parking line or not in the distance to stop. How do I disable that? So open up your G-Man, open up your GSX. Go to GSX settings, and right here, parking distance readout system. Parking system distance readout. Turn that off. Little check mark, and then make sure you hit apply. Well, damn, slept through the landing. My man. My man. All right, friends. Let's jump inside. Let's restart the Kutal script. Good. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to ground. We're going to close all those doors. Very good. How was it, the landing? It was okay. We kind of got Microsoft winded, but it wasn't too bad. It was in the touchdown zone. Not very center line-ish. Kind of got blown off. The winds were supposed to be 19 knots or something. They ended up being 32 knots when we touched down. It's the second day. Friday, it kind of did the same weird thing when we were landing into LA as well. Little bit weird, but whatever. It's all right. Ready for takeoff. Good. We'll go ahead and set our flaps all the way down. I'm going to turn the lights back on. I don't know why I turned those off. Make sure that all those lights are on, which they are. Apparently is that terrain or is that weather? That might be the weather radar. But it says system 1 and off. I don't know. Weird. All right, let's wait for the engines to spool up. They're very slowly spooling up. And then I'm going to change the time. Go custom. We'll dial this back a little bit so we can actually see the landing. There we go. And let me end this. Good. Good. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and close that. Don't need that open anymore. And close that. Don't need that. And then we can hit our replay button. Very nice. This is when we took control. Right after this. So we'll jump outside. Go to this view. Very good. Come down here. Have a little gander at this guy. And I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. I truly do appreciate it. Without you guys here, this would not happen. I say it every single stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what do this, you know, you guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And I'm forever grateful for everything that you guys do for the channel. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value, but still supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed. There's the kick over, and she just held. There she goes, squirrely into the ground. It actually wasn't that bad, to be honest with you. That could have been a much worse landing. For the wind, and not flying this aircraft all that much, I'm pretty happy with that landing. Could it have been better? Absolutely. Will we strive for it to be better next time? Right, chat? Absolutely. We will strive for the best next time. But honestly, that wasn't too bad. I'm not... that definitely wasn't the worst. Definitely wasn't the best, but definitely wasn't the worst landing we've ever done. That's for damn sure. Squirrely but smooth, exactly. I feel that's the perfect way to describe this airplane. I still got to get used to the flight model. It's still... I'm so used to flying the Phoenix that when I fly any other Airbus, I feel like I have to fly it like I'm flying the Phoenix. And I 100% flared the aircraft like I was flying the Phoenix, and you don't have to do that on this airplane. You make the smallest little inputs on this airplane, and it does exactly what you want it to do. Also, we should have been a little bit more to the left of center line. You'll see when I correct, we're already getting blown by the wind over to this side. So when I put in the rudder correction right there, and I touched, I'm pretty sure the wheels are touching right now, because that one just sunk through the ground. I think when we actually touched down, it was a little bit better, but you could see the wind was just wreaking havoc. What is next week's aircraft? Next week, we're going to be in the Rotate MD-11. We're going to be doing some heavy cargo. Rotate MD-11 is on the plan for next week, my friends. All right, guys, thank you for tuning in. Again, Oz Flight Simmer, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, buddy. We're just wrapping things up here. We just arrived into Amsterdam on a 6-hour flight from Montreal. We're just wrapping things up here. Chat, next week, MD-11. If you don't have the MD-11, it's about to be fully supported by Microsoft 2024. So you are going to want to see the TFDI MD-11 for Microsoft 2024 full update patch. No, I don't know why I said rotate. I'm an idiot. TFDI MD-11 for Microsoft 2024. I'm tired. It's been a long stream. I'm going to bed now. Happy landings, friends. Love you all. See you on Wednesday in Bitchin' Betty. Gonna be a good one. See ya!
100.